the robbers and the crooks.
Well, actually.
And I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Shout out to all you guys that are here. I have been going through Wi-Fi issues. Thank you. Tonight is going to be one. Yeah. Looks like one's going to be one of those freezing off and on nights. I can see that now already. Yeah, it's going to be one of those nights. Yeah, I know I froze. Thank you, gentlemen, very much for keeping me up to date in regards to that. Let's see how we're looking so far. Oh, that looks horrible. I'm going to freeze the Wi-Fi one more time. I'm going to disconnect it. Gracious, that looks bad. That just looks bad all the way around. Give it a split second. All right. right, let's see how that works. It's cleared up a little bit. Just a tad bit more clear than before. Not perfecto, but it is what it is. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andres Love Crossing Borders. Messing with this Wi-Fi so much, I didn't get a chance to get suited and booted like I normally do. But hey, it is what it is. And tonight we got a great topic. I mean, a great one. Trying to interrupt us tonight. Looks like things are looking a little bit back. Let's start. It has been called to our attention, gentlemen, that the women in the States, I can say, are looking a little desperate. Doesn't matter what race, color, or creed. In record numbers, women are starting to propose to you gentlemen. They're trying to get a hold of you and marry you before you get passports, or for those of you who already have passports, before you find love in other countries. Oh man, that looks bad. That Wi-Fi looks really bad. So tacky. But either way, most of us aren't being fooled by these theatrics. So we're going to see women tonight getting on the bended knee, if you will. And we're going to see these women proposing. You're going to see the reaction of many of these men. Some are genuine, some are fake. And some of the reactions were not to be expected. Either way, at the end of the day, it is your choice as a man who it is that you marry, whether it's in the States or other states. And so even if the women come at you with ring in hand, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that you need to marry a woman, especially in the United States. So shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get some intro music going. Yeah, tonight is one of those blame it on my head, not my heart episodes. Goodness gracious, the Wi-Fi is looking horrific. It's just looking bad just to be bad. Let me get this on track. Goodness. And that's what took me so long, guys. Trying to get all this back on track. So blame it on my head, not my heart. Let me clear all this up. See if we can get this back on track. Once again, this is your boy Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Glad to see that you guys are here. All right, starting to look a little better. All right, cool. Starting to look a little better. I will take that. All right, let me get ready for the shout outs. All you guys that are here, thank you guys, first of all, for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. Appreciate you guys, man. Really do. And appreciate the salutes that are out there. Shout out to my brother, Odd being numero uno, right out the gate. Looks like I got a little quick freezing real quick. Goodness gracious, man. I'm so tired of this, dealing with this moment. And I've got all the bars for my Wi-Fi. That's the crazy part. I got all the bars and yet and still having issues. Shout out to my brother Ronan being in the building as well. Glad to see that you're here. Sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well. And good morning to all you guys that are out there in Southeast Asia. I'm glad that the agreements are starting to come together with Iran and the ships that are going through. So guys will be able to, oh my goodness, man, this Wi-Fi is going to drive me crazy tonight. I swear it will drive me crazy tonight. Oh, I'm trying to think, gentlemen. Because one moment it looks all good. The next minute it looks horrific. Okay, here we go. He said, good morning from the Philippines, having a cup of coffee and listening to the excuses that are coming with this one. Oh, yeah. You're going to see these women on bended knee. Get your pop, gentlemen, because I will. Women's energy changing from the HBIC. Absolutely correct. I'm telling you guys, these women are coming from the perspective of just, oh, the Wi-Fi is driving me crazy. I'm gonna freeze the Wi-Fi one more time, see if I can go on track. So I'm gonna purposely freeze it, then I'll come back. So let's see if that helped. Let's see. I'll give it a few more seconds, gentlemen. Then we'll go over to my brother Kenny Peoples. Looking a little better. Shout out to you guys. All right. Once again, shout out to Kenny Peoples being in the building. Appreciate you, brother. He said, good evening, Ray. Just came from school, Python classes, of course. Giving me a hard time, though. He said, the average black woman might as well get on the knee, get on bended knee. I'm down on bended knee. Boys to men. And give me slow and sloppy. I know, right? The BJs. He said, I don't want a woman proposing or proposal. To me, that's my job. Well, the women are tired of waiting for you guys, Kenny. They are tired of waiting for you men to get down on bended knee. And so exchange, these ladies are saying, hey, we want you to accept our proposal. Forget about what the Bible says when it says that he that findeth a wife has found a good thing. Forget about what the Bible says. Cleave his wife. Forget about what God. These are the sisters that's going to church. These are the church sisters. These are the church sisters that go to the mosque. These are the temple sisters. And they are tired. These women in the United States, black and white, are tired of waiting for you guys to get on bended knee. Shout out to my man JC. So now these ladies have figured they might as well do it themselves. Cheers, Dre. All distinguished gentlemen in the discussion. Yes, sir. It's all the distinguished gentlemen in the discussion. My mind is on the Wi-Fi. Just because you wonder where my mind is. Women are very clever. A woman catches the right man, the right simp, the right fool. Especially catch you at the right time. She can survive off him for the rest of her natural life. Absolutely correct. Catching the right man, the right fool, the right simp at the right time. She doesn't need everybody. She just needs that one person to fall for it. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. Rico representing. Yes, sir. And Poor Man 313. What up, though, brother? Hope you're having a good day.
You better back. Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to the Detroit boys. It looks like I froze a minute. Blame it on my head, not my heart, God, in regards to the Wi-Fi tonight. I do not know what's going on. I don't have any extra. I don't have anything else open or anything else connected to the Wi-Fi. Should have just reset the router, man. Should have just reset the router. Shout out to Hombre Lobo in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. Hombre Lobo himself representing. Good evening, everyone. Andre and Andre, chat, so forth and so forth. All the other brethren. Glad to see that you're here as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here as well. Let me scroll down and shout out to all 41 men in the building. We appreciate you, men, and the women that dare to tread this channel. We appreciate you too, ladies. We appreciate you too. Shout out to my man Jay Casey in the building. Appreciate you. And Crypto Dragon Emperor is in the building, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here. Evening, Dre, and my brothers. Glad to see you guys here. And I'm glad to see that the watch slowly Shout out to Zeta being here. He said, hola, hola, in the building. Yes, sir. He said, y'all, Dre and chat. Shout out to you guys. And the man of the day, AMSM, a man supporting men. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Appreciate you guys once again for being here. Yeah, I froze off and on. Yeah, I've been doing that for like the last. It's getting better, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you're here and everything is getting better. Shout out to David Dice of the Dice family. That's the reason why I hadn't sent you the video from last night, Dave, because the Wi-Fi was giving me issues over the last couple of hours. So I figured I'd send it to you tomorrow. Anybody that's interested. And by the way, let me turn the music down just a tad bit. Anytime we do a show on this channel, the montage of video clips that I put together, I'm only going to use them once or twice. So anybody that wants to use the montage clips and say, hey, Dre, I like that episode you did last night. Can I get the clips of those videos that you put together from TikTok and so forth and other platforms? Yes. I don't charge you anything. Just shoot me an email at aspence2011 and you can get the clip from any one of the videos that are available. Yes, sir. So you guys can definitely do that. If anything, you can support us by way of Patreon if you want to. I'll drop the link to that tonight. But anytime you guys are interested in any of the videos, and I mean from now on, from this day forth, any topic that we do that you're interested in for your channel, you ain't got to go through all the editing. I'm not going to use it again. I might use it again maybe a year from now. But at the end of the day, it's men. It's all about men supporting men. So shout out to all you guys. Yes, sir. Shout out to T-Mac being in the building as well. Glad to see that you're here, my brother. Glad to see you're here. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me scroll down, see if I missed anybody else. Such as my man, Cam. Shout out to you, 13. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Or Cab. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Salute to you, kind sir. Glad that you are here this evening with a fun topic. Pull out your big bowl of popcorn because I'm telling you, we're going to have some fun with this one. Y'all going to see the ladies on Bended Knee tonight. On Bended Knee. He's out right back. T-Mac says, I ride back in California. Okay. T-Mac said, I ride back in California last night. Ooh, I am exhausted, but want to catch this stream. I'm glad that you're here, brother. I appreciate that. Because I know how long it is a flight from Medellin back to LA. So I could imagine, brother. And I'm glad that you had a safe flight. Hope everything's going great with the family back home as well as the family in South America. He said, can you turn your resolution down to, I can change the resolution. But for 110 to, let me see if I can change my camera resolution right here. Okay, now I'm dropping it down to 720. Okay, so I just dropped it down to 720. So maybe that'll help. I just dropped down my resolution and I could tell the difference that it's dropped down now that it's dropped down. I could definitely tell the difference. And I could definitely tell us I should have angled the camera differently too, like a little bit further, but it's okay for tonight. So maybe that'll help. Maybe the resolution will help. I mean, it still looks good. So great suggestion, Roning. Good suggestion. Thank you very much, brother. Teamwork. Shout out to Chris Jeezy in the building. What's up, fellas? Hope everything is going great. Hope everything is going great. He said, I can't have big chicks getting on bended knee because they might not be able to get back up. That's one reason. He said they might be hurting themselves. I guess we think alike. They might be hurting them. Goodness gracious, man. This might just be one of those nights, gentlemen. One of those nights. Shout out to my brother Eman Perry in the building. Eman Perry, that is. And the Blackest Night is represented tonight. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He say, he who finds a wife, he, capital H-E, find that the wife has found a good thing. But I say he needs to see the wife in her in order. That's right. In order to find that good thing. And this is so true. Shout out to my brother Player in the building, numero uno, with the super chat and the support. Shout out to you guys supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and super chats that you see at the bottom of the screen. Player says this, Player Mix in the building. He says this. He said, any woman that asks for a man's hand in marriage is the biggest red flag ever. But here's the part. These women have been with these, this is the part of me. I'm serious. A lot of these guys have been with these women 10, 12, 8, 9 years. That's the kicker that gets me. That's the kicker that gets me in regards to this whole thing. I can somewhat understand why the women are asking. The women are like, listen, I done gave you 3 babies. We've been together for 14 years. And you're going to see a lot of that tonight. We've been together 7 years. We've been together for, I keep trying to tell you dudes, see, you dudes think y'all are slick. Let me go back to my brother and I'm going to tell you what I mean. He said, get your passport, fellas. True. And get on the next thing smoking out of the country. True. True. Now, what I was about to say in response to my brother, who was absolutely correct with the red flag, I keep trying to tell y'all dudes, y'all know if that's wifey right out the gate. Okay, we want to play dumb tonight. Okay, I'm gonna come back to the shout outs. We want to play dumb tonight. We got 43 in the building. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to my brother, Nate.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us, Detroit guys. You know how we get in public. Do not play with us. Shout out to my brother, LJ. The Southern Vegan is in the building. Glad to see you here. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And that's what these women are doing, man. These women are saying, like, listen, you've been with me for all these years as if we're married. I gave you kids as if we're married. We're both on the lease or on the mortgage as if we're married. We both have paid off both of our cars as if we're married. We pray with each other. We fast with each other. We've been through storms with each other. And if we're married, these women are saying we might as well get married. I'm saying stop faking the funk, fellas. And if you're gonna be with her, be with her. If you know if that woman want to jump the broom, go and jump the broom. Listen, I am the last brother to pressure a man to get married. He said, you have seen the simp Tony Gaskin did a video degrading. I didn't see the Tony Gaskin one. I'm glad that you mentioned that because I heard about it, but I didn't. I'm writing that down. In regards to Coach Greg Adams, I'm gonna check that out. And for T-Mac, you could have, all y'all had to say, all you nerd, so change this music real quick. When we did the nerd episode the other day, all you had to do was let me know that y'all would talk about my boy Balky on Netflix. Now I know who Miyamoto is because I hadn't had a chance to see this episode of Balky, this season episode, right? And if you don't know who Balky is, B-A-K-I, that's an anime. And when y'all was talking about the Swordman, I was like, the Swordman? And I was like, okay, now that I watched the episode, and I sat back and I watched the whole season that night. Now I know who y'all talking about, the master swordsman, okay? But I say this, and I mean this, and I say this for guys, especially for guys that are relocating. Brother in Life in the building. Big Brother in Life says this. He says, a lot of dudes, okay, now it's not changing over for. Okay, he said a lot of dudes playing house for convenience and safety. You're absolutely correct. I just watched a video of a brother. We're going to be watching in 2 days of a brother that said he was sitting in his car. You know, there's a couple of videos out going viral of men just sitting in their car after work in their driveways. Well, one of the videos is a brother that said, I've been sitting out in front of my house for 2 hours, bro. I don't want to go in there. He said, the only reason I married her because I'm broke. He said, if I had a good job, I would leave her right now. Some of you dudes, let's be for real. Some of our brothers are sitting up under chicks in the States for convenience. If these dudes could get a passport like T-Mac and leave and marry somebody in another country, they would have been gone. But because of economics, a lot of brothers ain't gone yet. A lot of brothers haven't gone yet, and I just say yet. And so they stick up under the fat girl in the States, and they stay with the fat girl and give the fat girl kids for 2 or 3 years, 5, 6 years, 7 years. There's a lot of brothers that's doing that. A lot of white dudes doing it. Married to they didn't even want to be with. Shout out to Nick being in the building. He said, weird irony, giving him wifey benefits without being married. But those benefits after walking down the aisle, but zero benefits after walking down the aisle. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna check out that Tony Gaskins. I'll definitely check that out. We might do a reaction to that one. Yeah, Baki. I've been watching Baki for years, but when y'all guys named the swordsman of the last episode, and I hadn't seen it yet, I was like, what are you talking about, the swordsman? Was it Mitio? I forgot how to pronounce his name. I actually watched the whole season too. Oh, Baki's father is a monster. He a monster. When Baki fought him like season 1, season 2, my dude was Pickles. I was mad about this season. They gave Pickles just a little cameo. They had a little cameo for Pickles when he was dragging the alligator through the sewers. I'm like, y'all gonna quit playing with Pickles, bruh. Pickles was around before everybody. Pickles come from the Jurassic period when he was fighting dinosaurs. The Jurassic period. For all you guys that don't watch anime, you ain't gonna get what we talking about. My dog is, I don't care what nobody say, my dog is Pickles. Pickles will sit up there, eat your arm after he defeated you. He remember he ate the one dude leg. What to do? Get the peg leg, because Pickles sat up there and broke his leg off, ate it. Man, y'all better leave Pickles alone, man. Yeah, that's the new samurai. That's it. Miyamoto. Yes, sir. He's the legendary swordsman. But me, I'm a Pickles man. Shout out to Pickles. Yeah, Pickles was just hungry the whole time. Pickles was just, think about it. If you used to eating dinosaurs, and then you come to the States and they trying to some cooked meat, you looking like, what the hell is this? All right, thanks, Arizona. So the Wi-Fi has been going up and down all night, but I appreciate you guys hanging with your boy. Yes, sir. He said Pickles was just hungry all the time. Yes, sir. He said the five rings. Japanese businessman read his books? Okay, cool. Bet. And as I was mentioning, these women are serious. But I'm going to say something in all sincerity before we get to the video. Before we start playing the video, I'm going to say something. We got 50 brothers in the building. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Please make sure you like us too. And thank you for supporting the channel, guys. We really appreciate it by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Get your big bowl of popcorn out tonight because this is going to be a good one. These women are getting on their knees for a reason. Number one reason why these women are getting on their knees, because you guys are giving them kids. Number one reason they're getting on their knees because you keep filling them with babies. So they think they got a chance. Number two reason why these women got on the bended knee, because they think they got hope. They really believe you're going to say yes if they go to Zales and buy a ring since you didn't do it already. Number three reason why these women are getting on bended knees, because they think that you might be a little afraid that she might say no. In their imagination, they think that you don't believe that they love you enough. So she's giving you a little push by going out to get the ring. Lastly, but most important reason why these women are getting on bended knee is this. You guys didn't leave them alone when you were supposed to. I want to say this again. This is very important. For all you guys that plan on relocating to another country in the future, you got to stop setting up women in the States, giving them hope, letting them think that they have a chance. Some of you dudes that's watching this dang live stream right now tonight, you got a girl that you've been with for 5 years, knowing, this is a part, T-Mac, check it out, knowing in 5 years from now, you want to live in the Philippines. But you ain't got the audacity to leave the woman that you've been with for 5 years and be happy for her being with a new dude in the next year and a half. So you will hang over, especially if she got your kids. If she got your kids and you know you want to leave in a couple years, 5 years, 7 years, another country, you would rather sit up there and be a hypocrite, lie in her face, lie in her family's face, lie in the face of the pastor. Everybody think that one day you're going to ask her to marry you. Y'all been together for 5 years. And you know you already got a game plan to move to Brazil in the next 3 years. That's why that evil going to come back on a lot of y'all. I'm going to say this again. That's why that evil is going to come back on a lot of y'all. Many of us had the balls to leave the women in the States alone before we left the States. If I messed with a woman in the States, she knew she was getting smashed and dashed. It was no more. It was no mystery. She knew don't put no emotions into Dre. He about to go on monk mode. I hadn't even met Andre yet, but I knew, and I hadn't even decided on which country I was going to yet. I was just visiting countries. But I knew one thing, I didn't want to be in the States. And since I didn't want to be in the States, I wasn't going to be in a relationship in the States. So any female that laid in my bed or I laid in her bed knew Andre is not looking for a serious relationship. And I literally had women ask me and say to me, I would love to wish you with you. If my uncle was here, he like I froze. Look like I froze and froze again. I'm gonna wait till the unfreezes to make the statement I'm about to make. Let me give it a second to unfreeze. Okay. If my uncle Ghostface was here, I don't know if Jeffrey's here or not. I was dating this chick that was formerly of the LGBTQ. And I mean gorgeous. Gorgeous sister. This sister was like 1970s, 1990s beauty sister. And she used to be a butch back in the day with the fade and everything, but she was just too beautiful to be a butch. gave her life to the Lord, walked out the LGBTQ world. Spent years by herself, not dating anybody. We met. I met her at the college campus, walking down the hall. I told her, I said, face up this fine, she'll be walking by themselves. She smiled, and we dated for like a year or two. During that time period, I started my travels. I started hanging with the Latinos and Latinas, and I realized that I want to relocate and live in another country. She asked me one day, she was cooking me dinner. Yes, there are gorgeous women in the States that still cook. And she said, Andre, I need to talk to you about something. It's going to be one of those nights. Looks like it's going to be one of those nights. Let's wait till it unphrases to finish the story. Okay. So because I didn't ask her to be my woman, she asked me to be her man. She said, Andre, we sat down and she said, Andre, I think we make a wonderful couple. And don't get me wrong. We did. We were really compatible, hands down. She was a homebody, someone nerdy. It's kind of funny. You see a chick that's a butch, you think butch is all kind of like. But once they are not like that, they can go back to the feminine side. Asked me, she said, Andre, I would like to be in a relationship with you. I guess I could say she proposed, right? And I said, that wouldn't work for us. Because I don't know what country I'm moving to, leaving the United States. And it wouldn't be fair to you, and it wouldn't be fair to me if we fell in love with each other, as compatible as we are, and we started a relationship. And I mean serious. And she was probably one of the ones that I would have definitely been in a true serious relationship, without a doubt. What's my point? My point is, I knew not to play with this woman's heart because I knew I was leaving America. Now, could I kept playing the games? Yeah. Was she fine? Fine. This sister was fine. Face card was, that's why I said there was no way she could have been a dyke, but she was at one point in time. I'm not going to have bad juju, bad karma following me to another country because I kept lying to women in the United States, either to get the coochie or keep the next man from getting the coochie. And I'm going to say it like that again. I decided, now some of you dudes, man, Andre, I don't care what you're talking about, man. I'm going to do what I do, man. This is what I do. I ain't talking to you then. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. And I'm gonna go to the comments in a second. But in all sincerity, man, I don't want to break that sister's heart. And since I liked her like that, I liked her enough to tell her the truth. Now, do we kept messing around for a few more months? Yeah, we messed around for a few more months, but we could tell that we had turned the corner after that statement. After she proposed a relationship for us. And I said, no. Now, most dudes back in the States, sexy, fine, homebody, pretty, attractive church girl chick, y'all would have ran with that. Would have ran with that to the day you got on the airplane to leave the country. You would have ran. You wouldn't care about breaking her heart. You wouldn't have cared about lying to her. As long as you can get the sex from her, Or this is the other part that men do and we never want to admit, stop the next man from getting the sex. See, sometimes we don't care if we don't get the sex, but I'd be dang if Keith down the street get the sex from her. So we'll keep a woman around or have her hanging on to a string to keep her from meeting somebody else. We'll do that. Men are notorious for that because we're territorial creatures and we don't want to give up a part of our territory. And women are considered a part of the territory of our lives. But like I said, I didn't want that evil following me to another country, whichever country I chose. So I had to be honest, and I was honest with women up until that point. I went on monk mode. Then Andrea. Monk mode is I was keeping my intimate life and my relationships with women outside the country. I'm living in Florida, so I could fly back and forth to Medellin as much as I wanted to. So I'm always in Medellin at that time period. I wouldn't even think about Cali yet. But I knew one thing, I wasn't going to be in the States lying to stateside women just to keep you from getting her. I knew I wasn't doing that. Some of you dudes are in relationships now, unhappy in the States. And you're staying in these relationships, not because you love her anymore and not because she loves you anymore, but because you don't want Keith down the street to get her. You don't want nobody else to see her in that lingerie. You don't want nobody else to spank her with a paddle. You do not want to see or imagine her with that dog chain on, walking through somebody else's apartment and somebody else pulling that dog chain that she likes so much. You don't like that. Bruh. Looks like it was for a second. LJ Southern Vegan says, Dre, American women are desperate. This is true. Winter has come. Shout out to the late, great Kevin Samuels. This is true. He said they better get their coats, their winter coats. Brothers, keep using your passports. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you with the $5 love. You say, I'm not childless. A lot of guys aren't. Should have been, but aren't. What do you mean, Andre? Some guys should have been. A lot of guys. I want to say this again. I would say most guys should have been childless. I love my kids. I know you do. When I talk about the kids, we're talking about timing. I'm not talking about your kids. I'm talking about timing. I'm so tired of this freezing back and forth. A lot of us, if we were responsible with our timing, the person who you had the kids by would have been a different person. A person that wasn't driving you crazy. The person who you had your kids by might be in another, who you should have been by somebody else in another country for some of us. Can't do anything about it now. Hindsight is 2020. But for you younger who don't have any kids yet, bruh, I'm telling you, be careful in the United States. Not just because of the STD country. And I'll say this again. United States is the #1 country in the world. Hands down, no country comes close to it. And I'm talking about Japan doesn't come close to it. China doesn't come close to it. India doesn't come close to it. United States by far is the #1 STD country on the planet. This was going to blow you away. #1 location for STDs. Me and Andre was looking at today. We couldn't believe it. Number one location in the United States for STDs. Houston, no. Atlanta, no. The Village. Dre, what's the Village? The Village is a small area of retired homes in Florida. The number one group in the United States for a city that has STDs is retired people that live in Florida in this location called The Village. Like 150,000 people live there, and they have the most STD cases. These are all people over the age of 55. We were looking at that today like, this can't be real. And as we kept looking it up, and it's true, the retirement city in Florida, The Village, is the number one location per capita, of course, for STDs in the number one country for STDs. Why did I bring all that up? It shouldn't be as difficult to leave American women alone. Let's try this again. And it's okay. Am I in the right one? In the building? So the only person that's showing up so far on the stream, let me reset it again. The only person that's showing up on the stream right now is Zeta. And I see Corporal. Shout out to Corporal T. I'm going to come out. I'm going to leave out and come back in, gentlemen. All right. Looks like we got everybody back. All right. Shout out to you guys. Hey, I didn't know that either, T-Mac. I didn't know that either. I was just doing some homework on different topics, and I kept coming across the village. And I know me and Andre was talking about retirement and what it's like to live in Florida and so forth. And we're talking about Tampa, where I'm from. And then I was telling her about Ruskins, which is a retirement area, then Sun City, and then close to Sun City area outside of Tampa is the Village. And the Village is like just hundreds of retirement homes, houses, not it's a retirement village. It's actually a village. It has the most golf courses, 50 golf courses. That's how huge this area is. It has 50 golf courses. So they have the number one. Yeah, they throw, dude, you think that these people were 22. They throw parties. They've got clubs that be popping every single night. Every night they throwing a club party. You think it's the craziest thing. The craziest thing. All right. He said, how did you know? How do you know? I know. We looked it up. Me and Andrew were looking it up today. So shout out to you guys. Okay. So as I was saying, guys, it looks like the Wi-Fi is a lot better now. Hopefully it stays on cue. A lot of times we don't want to admit the reason why these women are asking us to marry them is because we're hanging around too long. Most men that ask their woman to marry them, whether you got divorced or not, you kind of knew within the first year that this is one that you might consider marrying. You kind of knew within the first year. And I'm not talking about young guys like they get married real young. I'm talking about us kind of mature guys over 30, right? Over 25. You kind of know immediately if this is at least wifey material. But some of us hang around with women that are not wifey material. She will never be wifey material. She's just good girlfriend material. Women in your life fall in 4 categories. Always have, always will. First category, and these are women that you want in your life. First category, the friend/relative. She's a relative or she's just a cool friend. You ain't trying to smash her, she ain't trying to smash you. The other female is just entertainment. You're her entertainment, she's your entertainment. Y'all don't look at each other. Y'all have never looked at each other for anything serious. Y'all just entertainment for each other. Third women that you're going to reach off and meet. The woman with the girlfriend qualities. There is nothing about her in your spirit that ever says that she is supposed to be your wife. She makes a great, hey, she was there when you went to jail. She paid the bail. She's a good girlfriend. She had 2 of your kids. She's a good girlfriend. Your mama like her. She's a good girlfriend. Jesus loves her, but she's a good girlfriend. There is nothing about her that tells you that this is wifey. And then you got the last one. Those who have wifey, that are wifey material or something about them, they come along rarely, right? You might meet, let's be honest, in your lifetime, you might meet 1, 2, maybe 3 women. I'll push it up to 5 women. Out of all the women you've been with, maybe 5 got the wifey material where you like, if I don't marry her, somebody will. There's something about her character, something about how she is that says, if I don't marry her, then somebody else will. She's got that wifey, how she carries herself. Like I said, you might meet 5 in a lifetime. Most women fall in that friend or family category. Most women fall in that entertainment category, or a few of them fall in that girlfriend category. That's it. Some of y'all got girlfriends for 10 years. You know why? Because when she kept on asking you year 3, are we ever going to get married? You knew in your heart there was nothing about her that says marriage. But here's the problem. Now you're playing marriage. Now you're pretending marriage. You moved in with her or she moved in with you. Y'all have had 2 or 3 kids together. Y'all pretending marriage. You sit up there filing head of household on your taxes. Y'all pretending marriage. Everything about y'all is pretend. It ain't real. And so she getting on one knee and asking you, is this real or not? And that's what you're going to see tonight with these women. Is this real or not? And you know in your heart, it ain't. You know how many times I've had to break my heart to break another in order to break somebody else's heart? Don't let that slide. Do you know how many times I've had to break my own heart in order to break somebody else's heart by letting them know the truth? Some of y'all do not want to, you're so selfish. You do not want to be heartbroken at the fact you had to break her heart and maybe your mamas and relatives and the kids and disappoint everybody with the truth. What's the truth, Dre? You don't see her as a wife. That's why you've been with her for 13 years. And you ain't never asked her. You ain't never came close to asking her. You know you want to move to another country with the rest of us. But you've been with her for 7 years. There's nothing about her that says wife. There's nothing about her that made you ever say on Valentine's Day, you've been with her for 7 years, 7 Valentine's days, 7 birthdays, 7 Christmases, 7 Thanksgivings, 7 New Years. And not one of them have you ever even imagined, even came to your mind of asking her to marry you. She's a good girlfriend. But here's the kicker. A lot of women want to be wives. But in your eyes, she's only a good girlfriend. And I know I'm kind of harping on this part before I go into the video, but I kid you not, guys. A lot of you guys are doing it bass backwards. You're doing it bass backwards for real. You're going to end up hurt at the end of days. At the end of your days, keep on playing games with these women's hearts. This is why y'all get so... You know why one of the reasons why 80% of women file for divorce? You want to know one of the reasons? Because you shouldn't even ask her from the get-go. One of the reasons why divorces are so high in the United States among any race, color, or creed is because y'all asking women you ain't had no business asking in the first place. You knew there was nothing wifey about that woman. You knew she didn't have wifey qualities. You ignored all the red flags. And then when she walks up and says, I want a divorce, you want to look all surprised. What? She should have stayed in either the jump off or entertainment area of your life, or she should have been a good girlfriend in your life. There was no way you should have been on bended knee. In my case too, don't get me wrong, I had a great wife back in the States. I shouldn't have been on bended knee. I should have been patient for what God had planned. Andre, I got plans for you to have a wife outside the United States. But here I go. She's a good woman. She's responsible. Okay, she got 2 kids. I'm dumb enough to walk into the stepdad role. And what happened? I had to file divorce. In many cases, the woman has to file divorce. What's my point? One of the reasons these women are filing for divorce on us men so fast is because we got on bended knee for the wrong women at the wrong time of our lives. You should have been single. She should have just been a girlfriend or a jump off or just a friend. But because you didn't want Keith down the street to marry her or have her as a girlfriend, you stuck around. And I know plenty of you guys that do that. When a woman becomes a part of your territory of your life, it is hard to let her go, especially if you're in love. It's hard to not be selfish. It's hard to not hurt your own feelings. It's hard to fall on that sword. I got it, bro. I already know. I've been there. But I'm going to tell y'all something. If I had, true story, if I hadn't fallen on the sword to a few women in the States, I would not be out here married to the woman that I've been married to for 7 years, happily married. If I kid you not, I had some quality people in my life, good people. And I could have stayed. I'm living in sunny Florida, beautiful Florida. I'm making good money. I'm telling y'all, bro. Some of y'all got to be ready to fall on the sword if you want to live out here with the rest of us. If not, cool. You can come out to Cartagena on vacation. You can go to Philippines on vacation. Cool. And you go back to the States. But deep down in the back of your mind and in your heart, you always want to live in the Philippines, not vacation in the Philippines. You want to live in Cartagena and not vacation in Cartagena. But because you weren't willing to fall on a sword and let that woman go live her life, shed her tears, be hurt that y'all broke up, you hurt that y'all broke up, she moves on and is dating somebody else, because you can't do that, you are miserable in the States. And then when she files for a divorce on you, you get mad. You get mad at the world. It's amazing how we do that as men. David says this, David Dice of the Dice family. He said, forget marriage these days. He said, forget marriage. The day I discussed Love Cross, he said, I discovered Love Crossing Borders channel. He said, and brothers like T-Mac, Ghostface Jeff, Dre the Ripper, yes, sir. He said, Kenny Peoples. He said, I'm never getting married to much less quality women. He says, it's much more quality women overseas that they need my attention. Absolutely correct. Me and Andre was talking about our marriage today. We were talking about our marriage today. We're talking about what makes it work through the ups and downs, ins and outs. Because we have our challenges of life like any other couple. Not that we have disagreements. Not talk about that. I'm just talking about the everyday life keeps lifing challenges, right? And we were talking about what keeps our marriage strong. First thing that keeps marriage strong is our covenant with God. You guys see us on camera, you see me cussing and fussing, but really I'm a very spiritual, not even spiritual, I'm a Christian. Just like you guys are true to your Islam and your Buddhism, your Hinduism, or your spirituality, whatever it may be. So am I. I'm serious about mine, just like you're serious about yours. So our covenant with God is a centerpiece of our marriage. Commitment. We both know that marriage has seasons. Most people want marriage to always be summer. It ain't. Sometimes your marriage is going to be spring for a couple months. Sometimes your relationship with your girlfriend in another country, let's say you're in another country, you don't get married. Sometimes your relationship with your girlfriend in another country is going to be fall. Every once in a while, your girlfriend in the Philippines, y'all gonna go through a winter moment. Maybe somebody's going through a health issue, or y'all lost a loved one, and it feels like winter in your marriage or relationship. We're committed in our marriage, and not saying that we're perfect people, because we're not, but we realize we're committed to all the seasons that take place. We do not expect our marriage to always feel like summer. We know that sometimes it's going to feel like spring, where some new things are coming into our lives. Sometimes it's going to feel like fall, when certain things are just falling apart and it's just not working. And sometimes it's going to feel like winter, like what Andrea is feeling under the weather the past month, and she was over her mom's house. You're going to go through that. That's what keeps us strong. Our covenant, our commitment, and our communication. We talk like we're friends. We don't talk like we're husband and wife all the time. I would say most of the conversation me and Andrea have, we talk like we are just the coolest friends. Because when you only talk like you're husband and wife, you get to hiding things because you don't want to hurt that person's feelings. Me and Andrea don't talk like that. We don't give a damn about hurting each other's feelings. I kid you not. We do not care about hurting each other's feelings. If we disappoint, so be it. If we're happy about the response, so be it. Covenant, commitment, communication. If Andrea says something that if she sees something I'm doing she's not cool with, she'll let you know, Andrea, hey, what were you thinking? You know? And I'm the same way. The same way. What's my point? None of this relationship would have happened if I wasn't willing to fall on the sword in the States, go through the hurt of letting those women go in the States so I can go and live the life that I truly deserve outside of the States. I had to fall on the sword. Would I have been happy with one of those women in the States? Yes. Would I have had married one of those women in the States? No. I would have not gotten remarried in the States. I'm going to say that again. There is no way I would have gotten remarried. I would have had girlfriends or a girlfriend, but there was nothing about the United States that said remarry. Nothing about it. There is no way on earth I was going to get remarried in that country, 'tis of thee. It was not happening. So I knew I had clarity about that. And I knew I wasn't anti-marriage. I wasn't anti-marriage. I was anti-marriage in the West. Some of you guys are like me. You're not anti-marriage. You're just anti-marriage in the West. But it's not the ladies as much as it's the laws. Now, yes, many of the ladies can drive us crazy, but even the good women still can pull out the laws out of their purse one day. Even good women can still pull the laws out of their purse one day. So it wasn't because of the ladies only, but I could tell you 1000%, I was not getting married back in the United States with all them crazy laws that could take place. I have a baby by this woman. She can get child support. She can get alimony. She can get this. She can get that. Nah, bro. Nah, that's all right. Y'all can have it. Y'all can have that marriage in the West. I'm happy for y'all. Salute. Keep them babies coming. But at the end of the day, I was not anti-marriage. I was just anti-getting, for me, at least for Andre, anti-marriage for Andre in the West. That includes Canada. That includes Mexico. That includes Australia. That includes many parts of Western Europe. None of those countries I would have gotten married in. So that was the big difference for me. Shout out to Black Newbie and that Canadian brother in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to them Canadian brothers. I just wanted to lay a quick foundation for us, guys. I just wanted to lay a quick foundation. International Quiet Storm say, he say, Dre, I gotta call you, man. I just remembered that. We talked about this like last, goodness gracious. My bad, brother. He said Dre flat out left us in Miami. If y'all think he playing, he ain't lying. and said, man, I can't wait to get back home. Miami be damned. I couldn't wait to leave the States, man. I love the States. I love the United States. Do not get your boy wrong. But bruh, yeah, enough was enough. He said, nope, no westernized relationship at all. We at the mercy of the government and Western hyenas. That is so true. Shout out to Cole for being in the building. Seriously. He said, preach, Dre, the laws are the problem. Yes. Couldn't do it. He said the entertainment world has brainwashed people to think that marriage is smooth sailing. And it's not. It's not. Me and Andre was just talking about that today. We're sitting on the couch. I was doing some work. And something told me, go in the room and just sit down and just have a conversation with your wife. You know, because, you know, as men, we get so busy and days go by and you're living in the same house, but you're not talking, then you're wondering why your relationship don't work. And so I was like, you know what, let me take some time out, just sit down. So I went to the living room, sat down, just me and Andre. I think we had a cup of coffee or something. And we sat down, had a cup of coffee. We just conversed. And I was talking about a topic that I got coming down the turnpike about marriage. And we started talking about our marriage and how ours is a little different and how we see marriage a little different for most people. And the key thing was the covenant that we have with God, the commitment that we have with each other through the seasons, because we admit, we have no problem with admitting marriage. We do not expect that this marriage to always be summertime. We do not expect that. I kid you not. We don't expect our marriage to be wintertime, but we are not stupid enough to think that when we get married, it will always be summertime. We realize that moments of marriage is broken down in chunks of seasons. Paul said this in the book of Philippians, forgetting those things which are past, I press toward the mark for the prize, right? What did he mean by that? Paul said, all the things that I went through, imprisonment, beating, being stoned, being ran out of towns, I went through all that in the name of Christ, building these churches. I don't even trip on it. I don't even let the bad times hold me back. That's what Paul was saying. All the money that y'all sent me, the prayers that y'all give over me, the accolades that I get, the fame that I have, the notoriety among poor people and even rich people that I have as Paul the Apostle. I don't let that go to my head either. I don't think about the good times that happened in the past, and I don't trip on the bad times that happened in the past. I press towards the next level of life, the next phase of life, enjoying today of life. That's how me and Andre do our marriage. We do not get upset when bad times come. We don't get egotistical when good times come, because we know that this whole thing is set up in seasons. Soon as you get comfortable with the good time, here come fall. Soon as you get comfortable with fall, here comes summertime. You might get 2 summertimes in a row, and then all of a sudden you get a spring. Then you may get 10 springs in a row. Here come a winter. Somebody mama died. It's wintertime in your marriage. Somebody got sick. It's wintertime in your marriage. Money ain't right. Wintertime in your marriage. Y'all just ain't getting along. Wintertime in your marriage. But me and Andrea are committed to, we know that this is just a season. So if there's a season when for 6 months or a year, me and Andrea just can't get along, we've never had that moment, but we are already prepared that if that moment ever happened, I'll say this again, we've never had that moment where we buffered against each other. But if it happened, we know that is just a season, and we're committed to knowing and accepting that that's just a season. And if we made all the money and got all the accolades and traveled to all the countries and did all the great things, we know that's just a season. We're not stupid enough to think that if God takes us to all the countries in the world and give us all the economic ability that we ever had, and we can donate to every a fundraiser that we ever want to donate to, we know that that can just be a season. And so we're committed to knowing this and accepting that life gonna keep lifing. If I was still stuck in the States with those women who were good women in the States, I would have never understood what I just told you guys about. I would never understood that. Everything I just said in the last 5-10 minutes wouldn't have ever come into fruition in my mind and in my spirit if I was still stuck in the States with those stateside women, eating the stateside food, dealing with stateside politics and stateside problems. That's why I sit back and I tell y'all, man, if y'all ain't ready to fall on the sword, y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all gonna be still stuck in the States. Y'all be talking real good too. Y'all be talking real good. Y'all be making it seem like y'all about to come out here and get you a girl or get you a wife in Cambodia or Korea or get you a sister in Malaysia or get you a sister in Ethiopia. Y'all be talking real good. But when somebody tell you, oh, you got to let go of your girl in the States, though, in order to have this life out here, you Negroes fold every single time. Every time God tells you, I got all these blessings out here waiting for you. But you know LaWanda that you've been with for 15 years and you ain't never asked her to marry you? You know why you ain't never asked her to marry you? Because I never put it on your heart to marry her. I'm going to say this again. God is telling a lot of you dudes, do you know why you never asked LaWanda to marry you? Because I never put it on your heart to ask LaWanda to marry you. She's a great girlfriend. She's a great baby mama, but she ain't wifey. Your wifey is waiting for you in Brazil, in Kenya, in one of the other, in Morocco, in Egypt. Your wife is waiting for you in Peru, in Colombia, in Panama, in Honduras, in Ecuador, in Belize. She waiting. But you keep on hanging around year in and year out with this other woman because you don't want nobody else to get her. And that's the number one reason why I see you guys that are still stuck in the States. You refuse to let another man get that good woman that you got in the States. You won't marry her, but you won't let nobody else marry her. Stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying that men don't do that. We're territorial. Of course we do. You will never ask her to marry you. But you just don't gonna let nobody else ask her to marry you. Ain't nobody else gonna get on. Shit. I ain't gonna get on my knee, and I ain't gonna let nobody else get on their knee asking her to marry them. No. And that's how men are. No, we're selfish. No. No, LaWanda, you cannot get married to somebody else. And no, I'm not gonna ask you to marry me. Therefore, you might as well ride out the rest of your life with just being my girlfriend. Because I am that selfish. I am that selfish. I'm not going to ask you, and I'm not going to let another man come along and ask you either. I love how things look for us now, and I am not going to change it. And then you wonder why one day LaWanda packed everything up, including the kids, and left you. Because LaWanda wants to get married. And you don't. At least not to her. And at least not in the States. Yeah, that's some good cat. Yep, that's what it is. What can I do? I'm just saying a lot of dudes don't want to walk away. That's why I said I fell on the sword. You guys have heard me tell the story too many times. Too many times. Old girl, I will never forget. She was crying in my chest so bad. And I mean, just crying like a 3. When I told her I was moving out to another country, I did not know which country I was going to move to. We can either keep doing the smashing thing, but as far as a relationship, I don't think we should be in a relationship anymore. Because I knew what she was falling in love. I was supposed to be the one that was supposed to marry her. I had to fall on the sword. Man, she cried so much, I almost cried right in front of her place in Orlando. So don't think I'm just talking to be talking. I know what that pain is. Guess who got married 2 years later? She did. Guess who was so happy for her? Me. Because in that time period, I met Andrea. I'm out the country. I'm hanging out with you dudes. I'm traveling from country to country. I meet Andrea. But I had to fall on the sword that day and be honest with her by being honest with myself. And some of you dudes ain't got the balls to do that. That's why you still stuck in the States. Some of you dudes stuck in the States, it ain't got a dang thing to do with money. It ain't about your kids. Some of y'all got kids that's 17, 18 years old, 22 years old. It ain't them kids. Don't put it on them kids. Talking about I'm here to be for my kids. No, you ain't. Them kids grown. Especially with today's technology, you can do video chat and everything else with your kids. Don't put it on them kids. The number one reason why you still stuck in the States and you don't want to admit it is because you do not want to let that woman go when she is only a girlfriend and you do not see her as a wife. You've never seen her as a wife. You never thought of her as a wife. You've never noticed her as a wife. You've never treated her as a wife. You treat her as a good girlfriend. She's an excellent girlfriend. There's nothing about her in your spirit that says this is supposed to be the one that's supposed to be my wife. And you try to sell her that narrative. I don't believe in marriage. No, you don't believe in marriage with her. You don't believe in marriage with her. It was never put on your heart to marry her, but it wasn't even put on your heart to be with her as long as you have been 13 years. With the woman that you know wants to get married one day, and you string her along for 13 years, and you wonder why in this video we're going to see these women get on bended knee year 10, year 12, year 7, year 14, and ask you guys to marry you. These women want to get married to you, even though in your heart you have no yearning to marry them. And I'm going to say something. Fellas, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with you being with a woman for 13 years and not feeling in your spirit that this is wifey. It was wrong for you being with her for 13 years, but there was nothing wrong with you not putting a ring on a woman's finger that in your heart you didn't feel that she was wifey anyway. You didn't feel she was wifey anyway. There's nothing wrong with that. I would rather you not put a ring on the wrong woman's hand than put a ring, like many of us, on the wrong woman's hand. I'll say this again. I would rather you not put a ring on a woman's hand after 13 years than put a ring on a woman's hand and then y'all divorced after 13 years. So shout out to you guys that didn't do it. But if you plan on being out here in the world, man, with the rest of us, bruh, outside, not that United States version of outside. Some of y'all, not all of y'all, but some of y'all gonna have to do like I had to. You gonna have to fall on that sword and let some of those women go by telling them the truth. What truth, Dre? I'm moving out to the United States in a few years. What? Yeah, I'm moving outside the United States in a few years. If you can stay with me, you can stay with me if you want to, but I told you I'm leaving. So if you still mess with me, don't be coming at me talking about some in 3 years, where you going? You know where I'm going. Don't be asking me next year when I'm going on the trip to Medellin, where you going? You know where I'm going. I told you I'm moving out of this country. You stuck around for another 3 years. Now you put it on her. If she sticks around after you told her the truth, baby, I'm leaving in 3 years. I'm leaving in 5 years. When my daughter graduates or when my sons graduate, I'm out of here. It might be 10 years from now. But baby, I'm going to go on vacations to other locations because I ain't living here. 10 years, I'm gone. So if you mess with me, you have to realize that. Can I go with you? No. God didn't make this a us journey. He made this a me journey. If he had put us on my heart, then we could have gone. But no, this journey was put on my heart before I met you or while I'm with you. Either way, no. Next time I go to Medellin, it's not a couple's trip. Next time I go to the Philippines, it's not a couple's trip. This journey was put on my heart. It's not put on our heart. If and when you see Andre and I living in another country, you better believe that journey was put on our heart. Some of y'all messing with women and God's plan for you was only put on your heart as God planned for you. Even though you got 3 kids by her, even though you've been with her for 7 years, God already had a plan in motion for you. It's you that kept that woman around to have 3 kids. God didn't do that. God and the devil ain't had nothing to do with that. That was you in bed busting, shooting up the club. That was you shooting up the club. God ain't had nothing to do with that. God gave me these kids. God didn't give you them kids. That's you. God said your kids were supposed to be born in Japan. Your kids were supposed to be born in South Africa. Your kids were supposed to be born in Malaysia, Mongolia, Brazil, Portugal, Germany. Your kids were supposed to be born in a totally different country. You sat up there and shot up the club and had 3 kids. Don't be putting that on God. God put a plan in your heart. Okay, if I had stayed in the States with one of the ladies or a couple of the ladies that I was dating, was that my plan? But or after what you've seen how my life has been, or was that God's plan? If I had just stayed in the States, not followed any of this journey, going to any of these countries, meeting none of you guys, I would have met none of you guys, wouldn't have been in Love Crossing Borders, no Andrea Wallace TV, no meeting Andrea, no meeting these other women, no meeting nothing else. The women before I met Andrea, no, nothing else. All my Colombian friends, no, it wouldn't have been no T-Mac, no Will, no J. Clyde, no Theo, no Cloud Engineering, no Black Manosphere Conclave. None of this would have happened in my life. I would have met none of writing books, none of this would have happened. This game plan over here that God put in motion for me wouldn't have never happened. So which one would have been God's plan for my life? This or just staying in the States with one of the chicks I was messing with? Would that have been God's plan for me? Just stay in the States, mess around with 1 or 2 of my chicks in the States. Would that have been God's plan for me? Or was this God's plan for me? Better food, better health. Some of you dudes are not going to get it. You will not get it. You are so stuck with your anchor. You do not know how to let a woman go. It's going to hurt. I'm going to say this again. Yes, it's going to hurt. but you are going to have so much peace because, okay, you stick with her for another 13 years. Did you marry her? No. Was it put on your heart at any point in time to put a ring on her finger? No. So you was with this chick for almost 26 years, 32 years, right? No, 26 years, 13 and 13, 26 years. It has never been put on your heart in 26 years to put a ring on her finger, no matter how much your pastor talk, your imam talk, your family members talk. It has never been put on your heart to get on one knee to marry this woman. Your 3 kids are now 21, 19, and 16. All of them dang near grown. And still ain't on your heart to marry this woman. You know why? Because you shouldn't even been around in that woman's life that long, and you should have let her go so the man who God planned on her to marry could have married her, and you could have been out of the country living your best life. Some of y'all stuck on your own plantation, and you ain't gonna never be free. Don't talk about the white man making you a slave. You did it yourself. I'm gonna say this again. Let's not talk about white supremacy for a minute, because a lot of y'all putting y'all hanging yourselves. You're lynching yourself. You're chaining yourself. You're buying your own plantation and making yourself the house Negro and the field Negro at the same dang time. Let's not talk about what the white man is doing to you. You shouldn't even be still in the States for the white man to do anything to you. I'm gonna say this again. Some of y'all got pulled over by a irritating police officer last month. You do know God put it on your heart to have been gone 3 years ago. You shouldn't have been in the States for an irritating police officer to pull you over. Some of y'all got women that work your last nerves in the United States. Your tail shouldn't even been in the United States for women to get on your last nerves over the last 3 years. Some of y'all been had the money. Don't blame it on the money. Don't blame it on your kids. Your kids are older now. Some of y'all been in a position to be gone. So next time you get pulled over or you see something racial at work, you shouldn't even been there to see that racial moment take place. Next time police put something in somebody in the black community or somebody delete somebody, you shouldn't have been around for it. You should have been gone. You know how much mess that I have seen the black community go through since I've been gone? And do you know what the number one thing that it all has in common? From the Trayvon Martin's incidents, no, I was there for Trayvon Martin. From the one George Floyd incidents to the young ladies that have been deleted. The one sister that got deleted, they say she deleted herself in the county jail. She was on her way to go work for a prison in Texas. To all the little young men that's been deleted. To all the attacks on this and all the time periods when white dudes have run up into black churches and run up from the situation that happened in Baltimore when they ran up in the Target in the black community and the young white man deleted all the black people in that Target. Guess what? The one thing they all, January 6th, Trump administration, Biden administration, COVID. Guess what? Every one of these things have in common. I wasn't there for none of it. You caught that? You see how this works? You see how this travel things work? Think about all the sisters that have lost their jobs. What was it last year? Last summer, 300,000 sisters, 600,000 sisters? I wasn't there for none of it. January 6th, none of it. 4th of July shootings, none of it. Serial killers, kidnappings, none of it. Fentanyl, Brother, I still can't spell fentanyl. I can't spell the word. That's how often I see the word. I wasn't there for it. The new drug that the entertainers are taking right now to make them all lose weight like Oprah Winfrey, they all become a skeleton. I ain't there for that. All the new rappers, all the new singers, I ain't there for that. Man, rap music is trash. I ain't there for that. All these singers can't sing anymore. I ain't there for that. Half of these rappers are LGBTQ. I wasn't there for Diddy's. I wasn't there for the Meek Mill, Diddy, bend it over. Take that, take that. All this has in common. I wasn't there for it. And you are seeing things that unfold that you shouldn't have been there for either. You shouldn't have been there. You're there, but you shouldn't have been there. Hey, sexy boo. You should have been gone. You got the money. Stop playing. You got the time. Stop playing. The kid's grown. Hey, sexy boo. How was church? All right. You should have been gone. I wish I could put it in any other way. I had to fall on the sword to get the woman who I wanted, not what society wanted, not what the United States wanted, not what family wanted, not what my church back home wanted, to get the woman that I wanted to get on bended knee for. I had to fall on the sword for the women that I was dating in the States. And in order for some of you guys to get the woman that you really want to get on bended knee for, if that happens, if you're a person of marriage, some guys aren't. That's cool. But if you are a person of marriage, in order to get the woman that you want to bend the knee for, you might, and I put this term in might, not have to, but might have to fall on the sword like I did. And it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. My brother Kofa says this. He said, not pocket watching, but the thing that bothers me is there are brothers who have every opportunity to leave and won't do it, just being scary. That is so true. That one blows my mind more than anything. They will watch this channel year in, year out. They will ask me and Andrea all type of questions about living in other countries. They'll ask Ronin Travelers. They'll ask Kofa. They'll ask Jay Clyde. They'll ask T-Mac about, hey, life in another country. But they will not leave. They will not leave. Moses left Egypt. Yep. And a woman. Yep. And a woman, because the Lord put on his heart alone. And there are many teachings in that story. Absolutely correct. Moses found his woman once he left, married a sister. Once he left Egypt. If Moses would have stayed in Egypt, he wouldn't have found his woman. He would never found his woman in that family that were a part of the deserts. He wouldn't have. Isaac, Jacob, they all got their woman from another country. Ruth, the book of Ruth is about a woman from another country. Meaning her husband went out to another country, found her. There are plenty of stories in the Bible where God tells them, go and get your wife from another location, from another group of people. Your wife and your life. Let's get started with the video. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He says this. He said, will it be difficult task to find a wife in Colombia if you don't speak? Did he just ask me that question? Am I not the epitome of the answer of that question? Is my life literally not the epitome of the answer to that question? My español is muy mal, poquito. And I was able to maneuver through Colombia. I'm going to say this, basically unscathed with Spanish. Why? Because I'm not a thirsty dude with Spanish, and I'm not a thirsty dude without Spanish. I know some dudes that are fluent in Spanish, but they thirsty. They're impatient. They don't know how to maneuver through life, whether it be in the States or out of the States. So it's not about your Spanish that will cause you to find the right person for you, whether you get married or not. What it is gonna matter is you, your personality, your character, your boundaries. If you're a man with no boundaries, doesn't matter if you know Spanish. If you're a man of no character, doesn't matter if you know Spanish. If you're a Pookie, Ray Ray, Nook Nook, Paw Paw and them, and you know Spanish, doesn't matter. You're going to tear stuff up if you know Spanish or not. I know Pookies in Medellin that's tearing stuff up. I know Ray Rays in Cartagena that are tearing stuff up. Fluent in Spanish and do not know how to act. For some of y'all, you ready? The worst thing that God ever did was give you the ability to learn Spanish. Some of y'all would have act like you had a little bit more sense, and you would have moved a little bit more calmly, would act like you've been somewhere. But once y'all learned Spanish, you thought that you could just run rampant through these southern countries. I mean, through these Spanish-speaking countries. Some of y'all, so the worst thing that God did was allow some of you brothers to learn Portuguese. Boy, y'all learn Portuguese, man. Y'all been acting a fool in Brazil. You think because you know Portuguese, you don't have to have character, standards, or boundaries. Because I know Portuguese. And you wonder why, even though you're fluent in Portuguese, when it comes to the ladies, ain't nothing worked out right yet, has it? What about when it comes to knowing Spanish? You've been to 5 Spanish-speaking countries. And when it comes to the ladies, you can have fun. But when it comes to something serious, you ever notice how it ain't working out with you, no matter how fluent you are? I'm not saying don't learn Spanish. Of course, I'm saying learn Spanish. I'm not saying don't learn whatever language it is of that country. Of course, learn that language. What I'm saying is make sure you also sprinkle it a little bit with your character, your standards, and your boundaries. Don't ever forget that. Ever, for any of us. You will not find good women without character. You will not find a good woman without standards. And you will not find a good woman without boundaries. Things you won't tolerate and things that she shouldn't tolerate. There are things about your character. One of the standards that you should have before we get to the video is your woman should not tolerate everything about you as a human being. We're all flawed. There are some things about me Andrea does not tolerate, and she shouldn't. That's one of my standards for a woman. I'm gonna say this again. One of my standards for a woman is this woman cannot just let me run over her because I'm an American, because I'm a tall black dude, or whatever it may be. Because I have opportunities of other women, whatever it may be. I don't care. There is no way I'm going to marry somebody or just be in a relationship with somebody. Let's say you don't get married, but you're in a relationship with somebody that will put up with everything, every vice from me. No. I want a woman that expects me to act like I got some dang sense in my head, no matter what country we go to, no matter what club we go to or don't go to, no matter what city or atmosphere we go to. This woman is supposed to look at me like I got some sense in my dang head. I look for a woman that has standards. That's one of my standards. I look for a woman that has boundaries. That's one of my boundaries. Anytime I've ever dealt with a woman, she's only, especially outside the country, I want a woman that will only allow me to get away with so many times. Okay, Andre, I'll let you get away with it one time. You were supposed to reach out to me and schedule our date. Okay, cool. Now, I could have dated somebody else, but I thought that you were going to reach out to me, but I ain't tripping. I do it again. Andre, if you really like me, you'll take me serious and schedule our date. Third time. Don't worry about it, Andre. I'm good. No, don't worry about it. I'm good. No. Do your thing, Dre. I understand you're busy. I got you. I understand you're busy. Do your thing. And I never hear from her again. Those are the women that I'm interested in. A woman with boundaries that will not tolerate disrespect from me, because I will not tolerate disrespect from her. If I can't be a man of my word in her life, how the heck am I expect her to be a woman of her word in my life? Character. I expect a woman to have some type of personality. Some of y'all too busy looking for a woman that's pretty. This is South America. You can get that all day long. You look for a woman with a nice body. This is South America again. You can get that all day long. So you can put that on the shelf. It's super easy to get somebody that's pretty and nice body in South America. But some of y'all women are so dumb, no character, no goals, no dreams. She can't hold a conversation with the group. If you bring her in front of everybody, everybody's looking at her like, ugh, y'all don't look like y'all belong together, but don't nobody say anything about it. She's only good for flossing. Look what I got. Like the Will Smith meme. She's only good for flossing. That's it. No character about her. She doesn't know how to help you out when it comes to getting your visa. She doesn't know how to help you out when it comes to getting an apartment. Let's say she can't help you with the visa. Cool. She doesn't even know how to help you when it comes to getting an apartment. She doesn't know anything. She's never been to school for anything. She doesn't read books. If you take her to travel somewhere, she doesn't know anything about traveling to other countries. So she feels a look awkward. Her character is not the character that gels best with you, but you tolerate it because you got a pretty face and a small waist and a big butt. If a woman doesn't have character, standards, boundaries, I don't care what country she in, I don't tolerate it. And that's Andre, but that's just Andre. He's Andre, always tell us men the truth about ourselves. That's just me. I'm not going to be with a woman that put up with everything that I do. I'm a dude. Us dudes will push the envelope. You let me get away with what I want to. You want to. Go on here. You sit back and don't say nothing. Let me just go out there and just be acting a fool. If I want to, I will act a fool. I am a man. I'm a human being. So I know, Dre, if you want something that's going to be serious, you better get you a woman that's serious. A woman that ain't going to tolerate you. Now, I'm not talking about a woman that's mean and sassy and bossy and she like a mama. I don't tolerate the women like that. Mouthy, nagging. I'm not saying anything. Get you a nagging woman. I'm not saying that at all. But I am saying there are women out there that will quietly like Andrea and like the scenario I told you, that will quietly walk away from you. I've had women in Colombia that I've dated quietly, because of their character, walk away from me. And guess what? In Medellin, true story. And by the time I wanted to get serious about at least getting to know them, guess what? They were already in a serious relationship. And what could I do? Be happy for them, tell them congratulations, true story. By the time I got done playing games and her giving me a chance over and over again, just quietly just disappeared. No arguments, no cussing, no fussing, just okay. Okay, Dre. Hey, I understand. You're a busy man. Hey, I understand. You're just moving here. I got you. I understand. This is your 4th visit. I got you. I understand. And by the time I reach out, I get the text message. I'm happy. Oh my God, I'm happy for you that you finally are going to be moving down here next year or 2 years from now. Oh, it's just so great to hear that. I just want to let you know God has blessed my life. I have a man now. I am and I'm sitting up there looking like I'm reaching out like I want to be serious now. And I'm looking at the message like I don't hear nothing else the person saying in the message. All I hear is I got a man. He treats me good. He's such a special person. What could I say? She was a woman with boundaries. She was a woman with standards. She was a woman with character. And I ran across a few of them like that in Medellin that were not going to put up with my BS. And those are the type of women that I like, that will quietly, I bid you adieu, kind sir. I bid you adieu. Shout out to those ladies. I ain't black, I'm Andre, for real, right?
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
My brother Zeta says this. He said, some dudes or same dudes acting a fool, and some of the same ones getting drugged out of life or their items in Colombia. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Yeah, man. His big brother in life says this. He said, I got the A-dog. Yeah, I'm reaching out like, hey, big head. Right? I'm sending a hey, big head text. And the person respond, hey, Andre, how you doing? Hope everything's going great with you and your loved ones. Guess what? I found a man. He's so wonderful. And I ain't heard nothing else after that. Like, you found a man. He's so wonderful. He treats you good. What could I do? Seriously, what could I do? But be happy for the person. And just wait for my turn to be blessed. He said with me, he said, I know how, bruh. Yeah. Oh, with me, he said, I got the A-dog. She with me now, bruh. Yeah, that's what it was. So basically, like she got a dude, bruh. Americano, gringo. She got a man now. What could I do? But and that's usually my responses, even in the States. If I reach out and say, do the hey big head text, and they tell me about they dude, I don't be trying to trip or try to interrupt. I just stay happy for them. I let them know, oh my goodness, I'm happy for you. God has blessed you with what you were looking for. And I move on, man. I can't do nothing else. Shout out to my man AMSM with the $5 love. And he says this, he say, Andre, God didn't put it in your heart to take them seriously. Bingo. I'm glad you said that. I never thought about that. God didn't put it in my heart to take them seriously. That is an excellent, excellent point. Yep. I wish I could put it another way, but yeah. Yep. You found a main. Yeah, I found my main. Yep. I found my one. So I'm good. You found a main. Oh, I got you. You got a man? You found a main? What do you mean, pray tell? You got a man. He said, when they tell you they found them someone serious, I'm like, cool. But on the inside, I'm like, damn. Facts. That is true. I can't even pretend like I didn't feel that a couple times here in Colombia. And then you don't want to mess it up by saying like, well, if y'all ever break up, you don't want to be that lame dude, right? So all you got to do is just take it like a man and like, oh, well, let me move on. Let me move yonder. He said, I must be a cold person because I don't trip if they found someone cool. That's how I am. I'm the same way. Same way, Zeta. I don't even trip. I never have. Is they found someone cool. He said, but I don't look back. I don't either. And I think that's one of the things that keep me going because I don't look back. I just keep on pushing. I don't call back or text back 6 months later to see if y'all still together. I don't do stuff like that, man. Once I'm happy for somebody, I'm really happy for them. And the reason why I'm like that, because when my turn came, I want somebody to be happy for me. And it will amaze you, a true story, how many women that I was dating in Medellin, when they found out that I had came to Cali and took Cali serious, then I met Andrea and was serious with Andrea, how many women in Medellin were happy for me. I was not expecting that. I was expecting them to be like, what? Nope. They were happy for me. As long as I was with the Colombiana, they were, hey, so you're with one of us, I see. Yep. Charge it to the game. Keep on pushing. Shout out to my brother Montrez in the building. Let's get started with the video. We've been talking for a couple of hours. Let's get started with the video. Let that run.
Going around of a young lady wearing a nice red dress, bragging about the fact that her man proposed to her. And that video has the single sisterhood in their feelings. Now, I was just watching the video and I thought it was a great moment.
They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there. What you talking about? Pack that nigga lunch.
But then I start seeing all of these women talking down on her.
I personally don't understand why women, when they talk about being married or getting proposed to, it's always what they're doing to show the man that they.
I know, guys. How can women criticize another woman with double nose rings? What type of job does a woman with double nose rings have? And what type of man do you think would get on bended knee for a woman? And I said the type. Pookie, Ray Ray, and Nook Nook. Ain't no man of quality, of standards, would get on bended knee for a woman looking like this. But we're gonna let her cook.
Can be a wife.
Okay, let me just say this, right? It's okay. I think being married is great. It's a great thing. But my thing is, right? She said she was paying for dates, folding clothes, hell, even packing lunches. So my question is this.
My question is this before she asked her question. Is this another candidate that you guys can see yourself getting on bended knee for? See, these are Kendra G looking chicks that go on Kendra G looking for husbands, but don't look nothing like a wife. There is no way a real woman that has wife qualities is going to even go on social media with a bonnet on her head. Any of the quality women that we're going to see in this video that have commentary You do not see the. Okay. Have y'all ever seen Crimson Cure with a bonnet on her head? African hair wrap? Yes. Bonnet. Have we ever seen Danica Marie with a bonnet on her head? Six the Goddess with a bonnet on her head. Maya here in Colombia, Afro Wahia, with a bonnet on her head. Chantel Simone, bonnet on her head. And many of the other serious female content creators, bonnet on their head. Never. Those are quality sisters. But it's always the ones that are complaining about somebody else's relationship with nose piercings. Shout out to my girl Dee Dee too. Nose piercings, big eyelashes, 9 earrings, and a bonnet. You'll never see the classy sisters, no matter what they have to say, whether we agree with it or disagree with it, you'll never see those sisters with bonnets. Shout out to River, absolutely correct. Always respectful. These women are always respectful. And I don't know why these other group of women think that they can give commentary like the quality women. That's the part that blows me away. These women think that they can go on social media, make a point, whether they're correct or not, and we're supposed to digest that point with a bonnet or 9 earrings and or a nose chain or giant eyelash. Another thing that you'll never see quality content creators do among the ladies, which I can't stand, those makeup reaction videos. You know, when the females are like, hey, did you just see the video when the girl did this? Well, girl, I was just doing this and I saw this and I told myself that this is, I cannot stand those videos where the female is giving a commentary about a subject, but she's putting on her makeup at the same. I cannot stand them. I can't stand them. If you ever notice, I rarely put those type of videos in the montages. I cannot stand when a woman is putting on her makeup at the same time, expect us to take them serious. You have never seen Crimson Cure putting on her makeup while she's talking to us. You've never seen Danica Marie putting on her makeup while she's talking to us. You've never seen River TV. You've never seen Tay Tay put on makeup while they are talking to us. You've never seen that. But these other women think that their point is equivalent to these women that are of quality. I cannot, that's probably my number one pet peeve outside the bonnet videos is the makeup commentary videos. The crazy part is many of them make good points in what they're saying, but I can't hear much of what they're saying because I'm looking at her put on her rouge and squeezing her eyelashes. Now, the new thing is they give commentary while they're taking off their wig or weave. So I see a lot of women that are giving their 2 cents, but they'll be taking off their weave at the same time. Or taking off the wig for today at the same. Nobody wants to see that. Women just don't care how they look on camera. They do not care. How often do you see a dude giving his commentary and he brushing his beard while he giving his commentary? Never. What about dude, he giving himself a DC taper, but he's giving the commentary? You ain't never seen dude cutting his face? Never. The worst thing you see is them dudes with the bonnets on, grown men giving commentary and they got a bonnet on their head. I don't never listen to them dudes. I don't care what they got to say. As soon as I see a grown man that couldn't take the time off to pull it, and I'm not talking about like the hair garment that brothers that have like long dreads and locks. I'm not talking about that head cover. I'm talking about a real bonnet like this woman has, and then you'll see grown men with that same type of bonnet on giving commentary. I'm not talking about like that the hair garment like brothers that are in the Rastafarian brothers wear and stuff like that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about real bonnets that they grandmama wore and now they wear. Men. You'll never see me give those dudes 2 seconds of time on this channel. Even if they're making a good point. It's sad in our community, bro. My brother says, who remembers the lady going, he said, who remembers the lady in I'm Going to Get You Sucker movie? I'm Going to Get You Sucker movie. Who pulled off her, yeah, that one. I forgot her name, the tall actress that was in who was Raj's wife in What's Happening Now. If I have something to eat, I will eat it off camera. I know how to take myself right off camera and continue on giving commentary. You will not see me chewing and chomping and munching on camera. That's not me. I see Richie Mack does it sometimes, but that's not Dre. And I understand that it's early in the morning and L like, you gonna eat now, right? She can cook this breakfast for Richie, so he gonna eat it while it's still hot. I understand. But as for me, y'all ain't gonna see me on camera just chomping away. Just munch. No, that's not Dre. That's serious. Let's get back to the video. Let me be quiet for a little bit. Let me be quiet.
After they get married, she can continue to fold the laundry.
Beginning. I'm gonna go back to the beginning.
It's a video going around of a young lady wearing a nice red dress, bragging about the fact that her man proposed to her. And that video has the single sisterhood in their feelings. Now, I was just watching the video and I thought it was a great moment.
They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there. About pack that nigga lunch.
But then I start seeing all of these women talking down on her.
I personally don't understand why women, when they talk about being married or getting proposed to, it's always what they're doing to show the man that they can be a wife.
Okay, let me just say this, right? It's okay. I think being married is great. It's a great thing. But my thing is, right? She said she was paying for dates, folding clothes, hell, even packing lunches. So my question is this. After they get married, she can continue to fold the laundry. Hell, she better continue to make that man lunches. I don't know about the paying for dates because they'll be husband and wife. But will she be paying 50% of the bills?
I know y'all seen that video of that lady. This was a few weeks ago. It went viral. That lady saying, you know, they told me not to make his lunch. They told me not to do his laundry. They told me not to cook and clean for him. But look at me. And she showed her ring. Y'all, that doggone video made me cringe.
You can't make this up.
Because my thing is, sweetheart, if you're doing all of that, why wouldn't he propose?
Foundational Black Americans, can you come get your women? Come get your queens, FBA, ADOS. ADOS. American descendants of slaves. Come get your women. The hate is real. Why would this woman get upset for a woman that showed wifey qualities becoming a wife? I will say that again. Why are these women being upset at a woman becoming a wife because she showed wifey qualities or tendencies? And none of these women with commentaries probably are married.
Why wouldn't he get on one knee ASAP? And I think she even said something like, they told me not to pay his bills. I think she said something like that too. Something to do with money, because I remember that. And I'm thinking to myself, well, whoop-de-doo. Baby, he got him somebody to cook, clean, wash his clothes. And you forking over money, manana, and paying bills? Baby, bye.
Hey y'all, let's keep this quick. Some folks are totally ticked at her, but here's the deal. She's saying she cooked, cleaned, did laundry, even spent cash, and bam, got a wedding ring. First off, congrats to the happy two. No hate here, for real.
Whenever you hear women say no hate, expect a conjunction after that. But no hate here, but
let's keep it straight. There are women who are like, nah, I ain't trading chores for a ring. And that's so not a bad call.
Y'all. To make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there.
now, before this sister talks, I'm laying a foundation. I'm laying a foundation of the modern woman in the United States. I can't talk about another culture, so I'll talk about mine. Well, I'm laying a foundation of these women that are criticizing Miss Take Me Through That, right? They're criticizing her. And in a few moments, you're going to see these women that are criticizing her, these types, what are they doing? See, it's easy to look at what's happening to another woman and what's going on in her life. Let's take a look in a few moments at what's going on with these women, including this sister here, that they're out there doing when it comes to men. This woman got a ring, and a lot of these women are in a position where they're giving the ring.
Don't take me through a damn thing. Don't take me through a damn thing. If I gotta go through all that just to get a ring.
Oh, you know I had to come with receipts. While she's talking, this is what people say. Have any of you been married before? It's not or not ever please stay silent. That's what they're saying in the comments of this lady right here. Until you do experience it, you can be loud. Good luck to those who haven't had the chance. I hope you do. Can we all just get along once? Juju toward the bottom says this. I'm old school. I still make my husband's plate, fold his clothes, iron them, and I take dang good care of this home. Now, while these women are talking crazy and reckless, the wives are coming into their comments and telling them to shut up if you ain't never been married, and also telling them, listen, I don't care what you say about the take me through there woman. I'm a wife and I do all that stuff for my husband. So when these westernized women thought that they were going to be eating or that they would cook that young lady who got engaged, the comment section have been defending not these women with the big mouths, but the young lady who the brother asked to marry.
Don't take me through shit. Do you hear me? I don't want to be taken.
Let's look at another one. Once again, this is that woman that's complaining right now. These are comments from her video. Is it a woman's responsibility to take care of her husband? It is a woman's responsibility to take care of her husband and her family. And it is a man's responsibility to take care of his wife and family. It is a 50-50 proposition. Both partners, that's the word they use now, sharing equally and taking care of each other and their family. So once again, while the females are, I'm going to play this again without interrupting it. I'll play this part again with this lady that's fussing. But in her comments, they destroying her like, girl, you don't know what you're talking about. Another one saying amen, that agreed with this crazy lady. But another one, Catherine at the bottom says, congratulations, sweetheart, to you. To the young lady that got engaged.
Through nothing. It's just the message is coming off as I struggled and that's why I got the ring.
The woman doesn't sound like she's struggling. Once again, in her comments, as much as I say, stay single, fellas, and stack your paper, I respect the people that get married and wish them longevity and love in marriage. Billy says this. They mad, talk about the lady that's speaking right now. They mad because they didn't get pulled out of the pile or out of the pail. Either way. And the last one at the bottom says, all I can say is congratulations to her. Proud you did all should have been all that and more. Now let's, or it should have been next, let us see the wedding. Let's continue on.
If you struggle to get the ring, trust me, you're going to be struggling even more to keep it. And in 2025, it is not worth it to me.
Okay, this is the last one. Like I said, I'm going to run this back so you guys can hear everything that this hurt woman is saying. I want you guys to see what her comments were saying, because her comments was destroying her. While she complaining about this sister getting engaged, the comments are like, girl, what are you talking about, lady? What are you talking about? One comment says, it's always the single women. It's always the single ones that got something to say. Here's a sister saying, she said, I do everything for my husband. And in 3 weeks, we will be celebrating 30 years of marriage. He's a great provider and the best dad to our kids. I would do it all over again. Congratulations to them. So while this woman is crying and boo-hooing in the comments and on the video, her comments are destroying her. Let me bring this beat back. So I'm going to not interrupt it. Just let it run.
Baby bye.
Hey y'all, let's keep this quick. Some folks are totally ticked at her, but here's the deal. She's saying she cooked, cleaned, did laundry, even spent cash, and bam, got a wedding ring. First off, congrats to the happy two. No hate here, for real. But let's keep it straight. There are women who are like, nah, I ain't trading chores for a ring, and that's so not a bad call.
Y'all.
To make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there.
Don't take me through a damn thing. Don't take me through a damn thing. If I gotta go through all that just to get a ring, don't take me through shit. Do you hear me? I don't want to be taken through nothing. It's just the message is coming off as I struggled and that's why I got the ring. If you struggle to get the ring, trust me, you're going to be struggling even more to keep it. And in 2025, it is not worth it to me. I don't pay for dates. Like, I ain't never had to pay for dates. Are you kidding me? And in my lifetime, I've had several rings on this finger, okay, that I turned down. And I wasn't even paying for dates. They paid for dates because that's what men do. So go ahead and let that man take you through there, because ain't no man finna come over here and take me through shit. Okay? Trust me, ain't no man alive gonna come over here and take me through nothing. Y'all got it.
Yes, please. All these ladies is making it seem like because she got engaged to a man and because the man ain't just showering her with 1 million gifts or spending all of his money up on her, or she ain't using this man, that she's some type of fool because she did it. And the truth of the matter is, y'all sound like some motherfucking haters. You're goddamn right.
They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there.
Marriage is a beautiful thing with the right person. I'm not sure why nowadays people are giving marriage a bad rep. Isn't it nice that you can just come home to the person that you love the most, that's gonna be there for you, support you, hear your problems? Ain't that nice? Instead of just jumping from one person to another. That's actually long.
Shorty got on here and said, they told me not to blah, 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 and I got a ring. And everybody, or let's not say everybody, majority of the comments that I see and the majority of the posts and reaction that I see is people saying that she's a maid, or she did labor just to get a job. Oh, yeah, it's so easy to get a husband if you just being a worker. I think, yo, if you can't cook, just say that. A lot of y'all can't cook. That's why you don't want to be cooking.
Girl, that's because they miserable asses wanted you to be miserable and lonely just like them. Have you ever heard of misery loves company? Girl, jealousy and hate comes in all forms. And don't ever let that shit fool you because it's a friend or a family member. Because matter of fact, them be the main ones. They be hating and jealous and want you to not, shine like they don't.
All right, I'm going to weigh in on this lady in the red dress talking about the things she did, and she got engaged. A lot of people jumping on that one. A lot of women saying she's his mother and she's his maid, and that's how she got engaged. Folding his laundry and paying for lunch and making his food. She was doing things that a wife does, and that's why she's going to be a wife. A lot of what this woman said went over a lot of folks' head. A lot of y'all jumping on saying, she's a pick-me, and that's so silly and foolish, and she's stupid, and even worse. Like I said, y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. A woman's job in a home is to be the heart of the home. It doesn't mean she has to do all the cooking and cleaning or whatever, but that's part of loving her family. That's part of serving her husband. And there's nothing wrong with that. He serves her in many, many, many ways as well.
Okay. Meanwhile, back on the plantation, after all this complaining that these sisters did, all that whining that they did, you heard them. You heard them fussing at the sister, talking about she was spending money. Let's see what the sisters that was complaining, let's see what they spend their money on. They said they ain't spending no money on no meals. They ain't cooking, they ain't cleaning, right? Okay, let's see what's going on the plantation. Shout out to International Quiet Storm. He says this. He said, men have provided for women with more technology to cook with, like air fryers. Absolutely correct. Clean, like cleaning the robots in the Roomba, my bad. He said, and doing the laundry like washing machines and dryer machines, absolute washing dryers. He said they are the laziest generation compared to our parents and grandparents. Me and Andre was looking at a video the other day. And we're looking at it's like Black history, right? And we were looking at Black people. One Black lady was being recorded, and it was like 1940 something, right? And she was washing in the South with the old school giant bucket of water, the soap, and the kind of like the old school, just the old school scrubbing. I don't forget what you even call it. It's got the ridges on it, and she was scrubbing with that and just singing her music. And the person that was recording her, she said, how many loads of clothes you got? She said, you got time to iron? It's like 1940 something. And the sister was like, she said, no. She said, I ain't gonna have time to iron today. I got 3 loads of clothes to wash. She said, so I'll be all day washing these clothes, but I'll iron the clothes and fold them tomorrow. International Quiet Storm is correct. We are among the laziest generation of women in human history. If these women think that what they do today, that's slave work, take away all the technology that Quiet Storm just described. Now that's slave work. Going out to go get the water from the well and bring the water from the well to the bucket to wash the clothes by hand, or taking the clothes out by the river. Okay, now you might want to say something about slavery. You got to clean the floor with a broom and a mop only. Ain't no vacuum cleaners. There is no robots that's going around sweeping. You might want to call that a little slavery, right? But the way that these women talk about cleaning a home and cooking for a man with microwaves, ovens that have timers, the desktop or the ovens, so you don't even have to use the oven on the stove as much as you used to, the rice cookers, the air fryers, the waffle makers. Where's the work? Where's the work? Where's the struggle? Everything is freeze dried, so you don't have to use the recipe book if you don't want to. You don't have to chop anything. You just go get some. You don't have to open up the peas and shook the peas out of the. You don't have to shook the corn anymore. You get that in the can. All that comes in a can. And these women are complaining as if they have to do real manual labor. Wow. Well, meanwhile, back on the plantation.
Women will probably start proposing to men first within the next 5 years. Just hear me out. I know that sounds wild because that's never how it's been, but here's what's probably going to happen over the next 5 years, right? Women are probably going to start to approach men first. Women are probably going to have to start asking men out on dates first. I know that some of you guys think that that's not going to happen, but look, when it comes to women, right, like, not all of them have, you know, thousands and thousands or hundreds of thousands or millions of followers and have just such a high degree of beauty, right? I know that that's what you probably see, but there's a lot of women, right, who are struggling to find relationships. There's a lot of women who, like, don't get approached ever. So what's going to happen, okay, is like women over the past 5 years got so much attention on social media, had so many options on dating apps, that they rejected every single guy that wanted them. They played hard to get until month by month, year by year goes by, and they're in the same boat with no relationship. Every single time there was a disagreement with her and the guy.
I want to say one thing. I can say? Yes. Albert, please come in the ring.
May I please invite Mr. Albert into the ring?ขอเรียนเชิญนะครับ
I love you so much. We are together a long time. And you want to marry me?
Of course. Wow. นี่คือแฟนของคุณบาบาร่านะฮะ
Go with the napkin.
Give me the napkin.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Smile, look happy.
1, 2, 3.
Still hungry.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, now holding hands.
1, 2, 3.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Stop it. Yeah, you better stop. Can I talk? Why are you walking away? You're kidding, right? No, I'm crying. I'm not lying. It's for $10.
12 damn long years, and this man hasn't sat down on one knee to ask you to marry him. Should be every sign you need to know this man doesn't want to marry you, right? And by you getting down on one knee gives you all the answers that you need.
Before she goes any further, I want you guys to know something. It was not hard for me to put this montage together. I could have put together easily 4 to 5 hours of video footage of women in the United States getting on one knee. When that guy in the beginning of the plantation section of this video stated in the future there will be more and more women, and I'm talking about women that are professionals as well as the regular everyday women getting on. Oh, we'll be doing a part 2 and part 3 of this. I had so much footage I couldn't use it all. I had so much footage I could not use it all. I put in women proposing to men, hundreds, in the hundreds. So it wasn't like I had to, I want to let you guys know that this is becoming the norm. Why am I doing this topic? Some of y'all gonna keep on playing around with some of the ladies in the States for 7, 8, 5, 10 years. You think it's cool. You think everything good. And you gonna walk your butt in the house in this modern world, in this modern United States, in the West. You gonna walk in the house one day or go out to dinner one day, and your woman gonna be on one knee asking you to marry her. Remember I said earlier in the video, the one young lady asked me to be her man. She said, Andre, I think she proposed to me. I think we would make a wonderful couple. And I agreed with her. But my plan was to leave the country. My plan was to leave the country. But at the end of the day, I kid you not, fellas, y'all gonna keep playing in this environment with those American women. There's gonna be a few of y'all that's gonna come home and your woman gonna get on one knee. And if you think it's far-fetched, keep on playing with that woman and her feelings. They are not waiting around anymore for you dudes. It was the era of women feeling ashamed about certain things is over. It's over. If you think women should be, I ain't never gonna do that. Yeah, you still got a bunch of them that say that, but you got a bunch of them that do not care. And y'all gonna keep effing around with women in the States, hanging around for all these years. And when she drop on bended knee, you gonna have to make that decision. Gonna happen sooner than yes, it is. Absolutely correct, Andrew. He said, Dre, maybe you know this. Maybe you've noticed, but when the women in the U.S. propose and the man rejects the girl, we got a few of those in here tonight. Rejects the girl. He's the one that gets clowned. Absolutely correct. He's the one that gets clowned. But if she rejects him, it's okay. No complaints. That's true. That's so true. Because you're gonna see, like right now, this one right here. This young lady is getting rejected. And everybody around is going to clown her. There are a few, one of them we're going to see where his boys, this is the crazy part. One of them we're going to see where the dude boys take him out to dinner. He think he just hanging out with his dogs. His boys purposely gets him drunk. Not too drunk, but drunk enough. And then the girl comes in with the wedding ring while the brother's pissy drunk. In many of these cases, everybody knows about the ring, but you. Just like the one we just looked at with the Christmas. I'll bring that back. Dude was looking like what? Everybody knew about what was about to take place. That's why they had their cameras out to record. Because everybody knew it was about to take place but him. Some of y'all, that's about to happen too soon. Y'all keep on playing with these American women you want to. Keep on playing with those American women y'all want to. Y'all think it's cute now. Y'all think it's cute now, but it ain't gonna be no fun now that the rabbits got a gun. Women don't have any shame anymore. They've invested 10, 7 years into you, 2 kids with you. And you don't want to ask her, she like, that's all right. I'll ask you. That's how these women feel. Don't even worry about it no more. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to buy no ring. I'll buy it. You ain't got to ask me to marry you. I'll ask you. Do you want to be with me or not? Do you want to marry me or not? You want to take up 13 years of my life. I gave you 2 kids. And you always knew I wanted to get married from the time period that we met. I always told you that. And so now I don't feel shame anymore. So when your birthday comes and your girlfriend asks you, when she asks, she doesn't feel shame anymore. When your birthday comes, not even hers, and she pulls out a Zales wedding band, don't look stupid as if you hadn't held her life up for 20 years. I mean, for 10 years. I want to say this again. I mean this. Don't look stupid or pretend like you didn't know. Holding that woman's life up in a halt of 10 years. She could have been married. You knew she wasn't wifey material in your life. You been knew that. But you were the one that decided that I'm not going to marry her, but you kept her around for 10 years. So when she gets on that knee, because it's getting more and more common, don't pretend like, what is this? What is this? What are you doing? Get up. What is this? You know what the hell she doing. She doing the same thing that you did. She going for what she wanted. You wanted to hold her life up for 13 years, right? She wanted to get married. You went for what you wanted to go for, right? So now she got a ring and she going for what she want to. She don't want no baby daddy. She want a husband. She want a father for the kids, not a baby daddy. So if you plan on living in another country, you're going to have to stop playing games with the women in the United States. I'm serious about that. My man Internet's Quiet Storm says, they say that can end grounds for a lawsuit. He was in the wrong state of mind to decide to propose decide on the proposal. That could happen. I concur. It's almost like when guys put women under distress or duress when they feel like, you know, he's asking me to sign this prenup. I felt pressured. And you'll see it on these guys' faces that they don't want to get married. They don't get married to, not to these women at least. But here's the kicker. Since we know that this could occur, I agree with you, International Quiet Storm. But I keep asking men, we men, ain't we? So I can talk to you as men. Why do we keep on playing these 10-year games with women? That's the part. I don't see nobody in the comments. We giving all this commentary about what the women doing, what the women are doing, and what the women aren't doing. I don't hear anybody giving commentary in regards to how we as men keep holding these women hostage. Well, she could have left. You weren't gonna let her leave. You was gonna gaslight her to keep her staying. She could have left. Yeah, she could have left after you threw 2 kids in her body, 3 kids. In some cases, you put 4 kids in her body, and then all of a sudden you talking about she could have left. Let's be men. Let's be real men about it. That's why I tell you guys that if you're serious about leaving to the United States, stop leaving from the United States. You got to come to a conclusion and stop playing women in the United States as if you're serious when you're not. Because you plan on moving to another country in the next 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years. I don't care if you're moving in 15 years. As soon as the kids get grown, why are you trying to keep getting serious about American women? Why? Because you don't want Keith down the street to marry her. Let's be real. That's the number one reason why you guys keep the women around. You ain't gonna marry her, right? Let's be real. You ain't gonna marry her. Dude, it was nobody in the United States I was gonna marry. I can tell y'all that for me. I wasn't gonna marry anybody in the States. And since I wasn't, if I would have kept those people in my life, all I was doing was keeping Keith down the street from marrying them. That's all. I would have been selfish, like a lot of you do. But y'all, we'll talk about what the ladies do, but y'all don't want to admit she's not wifey. She's just a good girlfriend, or she's just a jump off. She's just a baby mama, but she's not wifey. But I ain't gonna let Keith down the street marry her. All right. All right. He said exactly 6 months. 6 months is long enough to know if she's not wifey material, then let her go. That's how I did it. I did it like that in Colombia. I did it like that in the States. For some people, it was a little longer, so that's why it hurt when I separated from them. But for the most part, that was me. It doesn't take long to know if this person got wifey material or not. You might even not marry her, but you can tell the difference between somebody that's a good girlfriend and somebody that makes a wifey. I've met women, I can tell you in 10 seconds, this is a girlfriend, this is a jump off, this is just a cool friend, or this person got wifey material, which I rarely run across anyway when I was out there. I rarely ran across wifey material. That's why it was so easy to know who was wifey, because you rarely ran across it. So when you saw it, you knew what you were seeing. So for all you dudes that try, you with a chick right now, y'all been together for 10 years, 15 years, 2, 3 kids, and you don't see wifey in her, that's because you didn't even see wifey in her day 1. And you don't even see wifey in her year 3,001. I mean, day 3,001. Y'all been together for 3,000 days, and you still don't see wifey in her because she never was wifey. But you kept her around because of whatever reason. But one of the reasons you kept her around because you didn't want Keith down the street to get to her. And y'all ain't gonna never be able to tell me otherwise, because I know men. My brother said this. Shout out to 19 Red in the building, them Phoenix boys. Shout out to you. He said, I can answer that question with a giggle. He said, yeah, you're right. In us being selfish. But it always comes down to us being lazy. That is an excellent answer. That's it. We are lazy and we're willing to do what's easiest. That's true. If I got her, if I'm getting the milk from the cow, if I'm getting the milk, why should I pay for the cow? Hey, she know me, I know her. These are both my kids. I already know it. Hey, she ain't going nowhere. It's been 7 years. She ain't going nowhere now. She ain't gonna leave in another 7. It's been 13. Hey, you right. A lot of dudes live the lazy life. And then they wonder why the women try to get on their knees and now they want to get married. And the women don't have no problem with asking. You're right. I give you that one. Yeah, we are lazy. We don't want to put in the work. Some of you dudes don't want to put in the work to pass Theo's classes. So you ain't going to pass them. You ain't going to get your certifications. You got to put in the work. No matter how many times you take the test with Theo, you got to put in the work. Some of you guys can watch Zoom to Thailand all you want. Watch old school Tailor-Made Dreams videos, Ace Live videos, Check and Effect videos, International Zoe, and all the rest of us. You can watch our video all you want. Danny, Passport Flight to BMT with Aaron. You can watch Ronin Travelers all you want. You can watch Official Kobe. Everybody, you can watch us all. But if you're too lazy to come out here, what you watching us for? Entertainment? Yeah, that's a good point. Let's go back to the video. I want to bring that beat back. I want to bring that back a little bit. My bad.
To leave that man. I am just saying.
Get it. Y'all don't get it. A woman's job is
5 years. Just hear me out. I know that sounds wild because that's never how it's been, but here's what's probably going to happen over the next 5 years, right? Women are probably going to start to approach men first. Women are probably going to have to start asking men out on dates first. I know that some of you guys think that that's not going to happen, but look, when it comes to women, right, like not all of them have, thousands and thousands or hundreds of thousands or millions of followers and have just such a high degree of beauty, right? I know that that's what you probably see, but there's a lot of women, right, who are struggling to find relationships. There's a lot of women who don't get approached ever. So what's going to happen, okay, is
you see her mama walking up. You see her mama walking up behind. So if he look down, he looking at her. If he looking up, he looking at her mama. The pressure on the plantation is crazy now. These women are doing photo shoots. You think you're going for a regular photo shoot. And in a lot of these cases, you're going to see throughout this video tonight, those photo shoots are setups. So she can get on photos of her getting on one knee. The modern day shotgun wedding. Mama with her hand on her hip. Crazy.
Women over the past 5 years got so much attention on social media, had so many options on dating apps that they rejected every single guy that wanted them. they played hard to get until month by month, year by year goes by, and they're in the same boat with no relationship. Every single time there was a disagreement with her and the guy.
I want to say one thing. I can say? Yes. Albert, please come in the ring.
May I please invite Mr. Albert into the ring? ขอเรียนเชิญนะครับ
I love you so much. We are together a long time. And you want to marry me?
Put the pressure on that man in front of the whole world after she just won the fight. Now, fortunately, this man was happy. But that's not the case for everybody that we're going to see tonight.
Wow. นี่คือแฟนของคุณบาบาร่านะฮะ
Start with the napkin. Give me the napkin. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Smile, look happy.
1, 2, 3.
I'm still hungry.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, now holding hands.
1, 2, 3.
Look at this. Everybody in the house knows but him. He ready to run through a wall. He can't believe it.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Stop it. No, you better stop. Can I talk? Why are you walking away?
Getting the milk for free, gentlemen, that's coming to an end. Why pay for the cow when I can get the milk for free? That era is slowly coming to an end. Okay. We as men love quoting the stats that 3,000 by 2030, 30% of women will never have been asked to marry, blah, blah. We love quoting those stats, don't we? That the women loneliness epidemic, blah, blah, blah. Just like we men know about that stat, so do the women. We won't do anything about that stat, right? Ain't got nothing to do with us, women being lonely. Women are going to do something about them being lonely. The stat says that over 30% of all women will not, by 2030, will not be asked to be married. Nobody want to be bothered with, no matter what race, color, creed in the United States. The stat did not say that that group of women won't ask you to marry them. Okay. You think I'm playing? All right, here we go. We're gonna nip this in the bud. We're gonna nip that one in the bud. Let's get this one out of the way. Let me pull up something. We've used this before. Let me blow this up so we can all see it on screen. So we can all see it on screen. Let's move this down and move this up. Okay, here we go. Let's blow this up. Isaiah in the Bible says in the last days, in the Bible, let me bring this back. Isaiah 4:1. And in that day, 7 women. We all know in the Bible, the word 7 is the number of perfection or wholeness. In that day, 7 women shall take hold of how many men? 1. Did the Bible says that in that day that 7 women will wait on one man? Hope for one man? Pray for one man? The Bible says that in that day, 7 women will take hold of one man, saying this in their proposal as they take hold of this man. 7. This, you think women are thirsty for men now? The Bible says wait, because a time will come where 7 women will take hold of one man and they will say, hey, bruh, listen, bruh, check it out, bruh. We'll eat our own bread. You ain't got to pay for the Cheesecake Factory or the Ruth Chris. We got the money. We'll wear our own apparel, our own clothes. You ain't got to buy us no Birkin bags. You ain't got to do this. Hey, society has moved to where women are making their own money. And the Bible says they're going to be using their money themselves. We'll pay for all the material things, in other words, the house, the home, the responsibility. 7 women will bend the knee to one man. Only let us be called by your last name. What does that mean? Let us. Notice didn't say they were competing. 7 women will say, let us take your last name. What's that? Marriage. That's the only way a woman will take a man's last name is marriage, and take away our reproach. What is the reproach in the Bible for a woman? What is the shame throughout the Old Testament for a woman? If this happens to a woman, it's considered a reproach or shame. She doesn't have any kids. She doesn't have any kids. In the Bible, women would pray to God for kids. Sarah did it, and all the other women in the Old Testament, many of them prayed and even competed with each other for kids. So these women are going to come and bend the knee. They say, we'll pay for everything material. Just give us your last name and give us some kids. So if you think that you're going to keep playing around with women in the States and they going to have a problem with getting on their knee and asking you to be their husband, the Bible says you're wrong. They will do it, and they will do it in masses, and it will become commonplace. 7 women will take you, will approach you and come after you in order to have kids, legacy, and a last name. You better quit playing with God. I believe that day is closer than ever as well, brother. I really do. I really do. So for some of you guys that think that it's far-fetched for women, when I sit back and I say, and when the white guy said it's going to become the norm for women to get on their knees, women that got money is going to be a norm for them to get on their knees. Women that are Miss Independent is going to be the norm for them to get on their knees. Women that only got a dog or a cat is going to be the norm for them to get on their knees. This is just, see, what we're seeing right now is just the beginning of what Kevin Samuel said as winter is coming. We think winter is here. Nah, bruh. Winter, this is going to be a deep blizzard because women going to be so lonely in those. How long has black women been waiting for black men to come back to the church? About a good 10, 20 years, ain't it? Since black men really kind of like left the church, ain't it? You think them women gonna sit around and keep praying to God and keep praying to God and keep praying to God for a couple more thousand years? You think that's gonna happen? You think the black church is gonna be full of women that's gonna keep on giving their money to these pastors and they gonna have no husband? These women gonna pray to God and pray just like those women in Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. And they're going to pray and they're going to approach you. They're going to pray and approach the brothers that are still in the church and pray to approach you, who's a co-worker, or the guy that's the coach of their son's football league, or you're the guy that coaches the girls basketball league in the community. They're going to approach you when they see you volunteer for kids programs. They're going to approach you. These women are going to wait around, be praying and giving tithes, praying, giving money to God, praising, going to all these conventions, going to all these singles events. Y'all don't show up to the singles events, do y'all? Y'all don't show up to the speed dating anymore, do y'all? Y'all barely go to the clubs as men in the United States, don't you? So what do you expect these women to do? These women don't care. And the more emotional a woman is, the more desperate a woman is. Therefore, women will not have a problem. Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. So if you think I don't know what I'm talking about, you don't think Kevin Samuels knew what he was talking about? I just gave you what God said. That in those days, women will say, I'll pay for all. If this woman don't pay your material stuff, don't worry. I'll pay all the material stuff. And I'll get on one knee and ask you to give me your last name. I'll have the ring and ask you to give me your last name. I'll ask you to give me children. And he didn't say one woman. He said 7 women will come at the same time and say, us. We. In agreement. Not fussing, not competing. It will be so many women that will be so desperate for you men, they will stop competing for you men and work in agreement. Yep, the prophet described the description of the future, the desperate future, when 7 women, absolutely correct. That's what we just looked at. Yep, absolutely correct. Let's go back to the video. He said that'll happen by 2030. Absolutely. Morgan Stanley already had that 45% of them will be single and childless in less than 2.5 years. That's how close it is. We don't realize that. Thanks, Kobe. We don't realize how close it is where 45% of women will be childless and they're coming for you. What's my point in bringing this up, and why am I being so adamant about it? Guys, if you plan on relocating to another country, you gotta stop playing games with the women in the United States. If you're serious about the U.S. woman, be serious. But if you ain't, and even if you're in a long relationship, but you know deep in your heart you ain't, and you know you want to leave, bruh, be serious about the leaving part. Because I'm telling you, it's for all these, just in the black community, it wasn't even 50 years ago when over 80% of us was married when it came to children being born. 80% of kids were born to married dad, mom, and dad in the black community. Not even 50, 60 years ago. This window of being able to shack up with a chick is only 60 years old in the black community. We weren't doing that in Africa for the most part. We weren't doing it like that in Europe for the most part. That's not the norm at one point in time for the most part in South America. In all our countries, for the most part, this window of shacking up with each other is only a 60-year-old journey. It hasn't been that long on a global scale. So if you guys thinking that how you shack up with y'all women in the United States or shack up with women in other countries has always been the norm, no, that has not always been. Shacking up has not always been a norm. Not the way that we do it. It's coming to an end, gentlemen. It's coming to an end because the masses of women are not going to wait around anymore. That's why it's going to come to an end. Not because men have changed. It was up to the men. Men would shack up for 20 years. I ain't marrying you. But the women are about to change. Y'all keep on playing them games. Now that's one of Andre's prophetic predictions. You keep on playing games. These women are not going to wait around for speed dating events. They're not going to wait around for singles events. They won't care about if you show up to the club, fundraisers anymore. They don't care if you show up to the mosque, the temple, or the church anymore. The day is coming fast on you men. I'm telling you, it's coming fast where more and more women globally will bend the knee and ask you guys. So keep on playing these little games with women and pretending like y'all are family. The women are going to come with the ring. Now, whether you say yes or not, that's up to you. But I'm telling you, I'm seeing it all over social media. These women are the shame part that y'all think that, well, the real man or a real woman, they done with that. They done with hearing about the real man part. I don't think y'all realizing what's going on. Women don't have any shame. They're making money now. They don't make as much as we do, but they'll brag about it as if. But they do own more properties than we do. They're getting life insurance. They're getting investments. The kids are getting older. That kid is not 5 anymore. Your kid is 15 now. And these women do not want to die alone. And they're not going to wait anymore. And that's why I keep trying to tell y'all, if you think I don't know what I'm talking about, keep playing this little petty game of house. Keep playing house with women in the West. Keep playing this pretend. Why pay for the cow? Why pay for the milk why pay for the cow when I get the milk for free? Keep playing this game. Think it's cool, it's funny, it's cute. I ain't gonna marry her, but you refuse to let another man marry her because you won't step to the side. Cool. But I'm telling you, when she get on her knee and ask for your hand in marriage, reflect back on Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. Because God is not, the Bible also says God is not mocked. It also says one thing that God can't do, two things that say he can't lie and he can't deny himself. So if he said that this time is coming, you can look at Andre like, I don't know what I'm talking about. But these women, if you expecting them to walk for the next 200 years and wait for y'all in shame, having y'all babies, cooking your meals, holding your hands and praying for you, being faithful to you, but she can't get a ring, they done with it. They done with that, bruh. Y'all keep playing games with these women, bruh. This a whole new modern woman. Y'all think women are modern now? Wait until 2030. I printed one out already. I'll do that for you. I'll print out the second one afterwards. If y'all think that these women are modern now, wait until you start seeing women not only we saw a video, and I don't think you guys remember it. We didn't see it. I saw it. I didn't even use the clip. Maybe I did. This woman in Africa not only got on her knees and asked the man to marry her, she had the pastor and his family right there. And they did the wedding right there on the sidewalk in front of a crowd of people that were witnesses, total strangers. That's about to be your norm. Keep playing with these women. And I know these cameras gonna go off, and tomorrow morning's gonna come, and y'all gonna be looking at Iran and Iraq and the Middle East and all that. Y'all gonna forget all this. But I'm telling you, y'all keep playing with these women in the United States. Keep on playing these games. And these women gonna get on one knee and you're gonna laugh. You know why you're gonna laugh? Because you're gonna remember this episode of Love Crossing Borders when all of us talked about this. No, the dirty work is for the dude that hung around all them years when he shouldn't have hung around all them years. That's the dirty work. That's the dirty work y'all ain't picking up on. I'm coming to y'all like a brother. Y'all thinking about what the women are doing. Stop thinking about what the women are doing. We got to take a minute and sit back. And I'm talking to you as your brother. If you really want to be in the United States, be in the States and do stateside thing. If you want to leave the States like the rest of us, be a man about it. Tell her I plan on leaving and make preparations. But what I'm telling you is the zombie apocalypse of women with wedding rings is on its way. Remember in Game of Thrones when winter came? And all the zombies came out with winter, the winter zombies. Remember that in the Game of Thrones? These zombies that's coming are going to have wedding rings in the masses. In the masses. Y'all think that it's so much fun. And I'm looking at y'all like, I literally see it unfolding. And y'all laughing at me. Y'all laughing at the women. Y'all talking about what the women doing. And I'm trying to get y'all prepared for this. Stop playing games, because by 2030, these women about to get on their knee and ask you to marry. Well, I'm going to say no. You might say no, but you shouldn't even put yourself in a position to even have to say no. That's my point. Let us men. We men, ain't we? We men, ain't we? Let us men be the ones that got enough balls to let these chicks go. Baby, I ain't gonna marry you. I'm gonna tell you now. We've been together 13 years. I still ain't gonna marry you. I ain't gonna marry you. Actually, I'm leaving the country. What? What do you mean you leaving the country? I'm leaving the country. For all you dudes, they ain't got enough balls to be honest with women. Don't worry about it. They're gonna be honest with you. Yeah, the White Walkers. Thanks, Jeffrey. They coming as White Walkers with rings, bruh. Kevin didn't live long enough to tell you all that, but I'm here to tell you, they are coming as White Walkers with rings, and you guys are going to sit back while you talk about winter is here. I'm telling you, the White Walkers are here. The White Walkers are here, bruh. And they coming with rings, and they got money, and they own houses. They just came out with a new article regarding how women own more houses in our community by almost 200,000 compared to men. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, they don't need our money like that no more. They want to use our money, but they don't need it. What they need is what the Bible said. Kids and your last name. Kids and your last name. And you think this a game, and some of y'all laughing and kiki kaka. Look at the ladies, and we're about to watch the rest of the video, and y'all gonna be laughing kiki kaka for the rest of the night, right? I got you. I feel you. But I'm telling you, these women are for real. This is not a game. This is not an alarm. If you're gonna be real with sisters in the States, the time is gonna become where women are gonna say, I will ask you. My mama asked my father. My auntie asked my uncle. And now I'm going to ask you. So what you gonna do when she asks, fellas? Well, I'm gonna just say no. But you still want her to give you the coochie. You would say no, but you still want her to give you the coochie. We don't want to talk tonight. We want to talk about how women do stupid stuff. Let's watch the video. Y'all want to watch the women do stupid stuff. Let's not talk anymore. Let's watch the women do stupid stuff. Let me pull a video back up.
It's for King George. 12 damn long years, and this man hasn't sat down on one knee to ask you to marry him. Should be every sign you need to know this man doesn't want to marry you, right? And by you getting down on one knee gives you all the answers that you need to leave that man. I am just saying. Even poor guy was thrown off by the proposal. I am shooketh on the fact. Keep proposing to these men and hold these men accountable for proposing. I'm just saying, is chivalry like dead or something? Like, what are your guys' thoughts? Is this cute or just crazy?
You need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I won't back again. This passion side can't run from self. There's nowhere to hide. But don't make me close one more door. I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you're there. Must I imagine that? Don't walk away from me. I have nothing if I don't have you. Cedric, I know we haven't been knowing each other that long, and I know that you really said you really didn't want to be in a relationship, but I feel as if my connection with you has been genuine, and I just feel like I want to ask you a question. It's not normal that a woman comes to a man to propose, but I just feel as if you're my guy, and I know it. So I just want to ask you, would you marry me, Cedric?
Yes, gentlemen. Y'all gonna have disabled women that can walk, that can barely walk but can sing, asking y'all to marry them. Y'all can laugh at Cedric if you want to. When the White Walkers are here, the White Walkers with the wedding rings are here, and they don't care if they on walkers or in wheelchairs. They do not want to die alone, and they will sing Whitney Houston till the cows come home. Shout out to Nora Dean being in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. Hope everything is going real well with you. Ladies, this is a warning. GTA G is coming. Modern Women, yep. Modern Women Warfare 4 is on this November. If you think if this is bad, you have no idea. That's the friend zone guys. He say that the friend zone guys have these man caves going like, I don't get that. I didn't see that last one, but I get your point. And that's another group of men. That's a good point, Nordine. They're not just coming after the guys that are outside, the club guys, if you will, the party guys, if you will. They're going to be coming for the indoor guys, like Nordine said. The guys are just kind of like loners to themselves. They ain't bothering nobody. Right now, women are laughing at the loners. There's a lonely man epidemic, right? They laughing at the loners right now, aren't they? The guys that say, I'm just going out, just hanging out by myself, just doing my thing. I'm a gamer. I love my games. The guys that like to read books, I like to sit back, read my books. I'm good. The guys that like to write books. The guys that work online. They laughing right now. There's a loner epidemic of men in the United States. There's an article that came out. And just like Nordine said, the time is coming where they're even going to be knocking on the door of the gamers, of the IT guys, of the guys that spend time by themselves. Okay. If you think Nordine doesn't know what he's talking about, we aren't even in the country and they follow us. These sisters are so yearning for you. They are following you to Thailand, aren't they? To hopefully to see if one of y'all will marry them. They are following you to Europe, aren't they? We already know they've been following us to South America. They are following you to Panama, Central America, aren't they? You think these women have no problem with spending money? How much your flight to Thailand was? $950? In some cases, depending on where you wanted to sit, $1,700. These women had no problem with packing up themselves and their kids to follow y'all to Thailand to get a man. If they ain't got no problem with doing that, flying to another country for men that don't even exist in the United States anymore, how much more are they going to come to you quiet guys? For all you loners, for all you book readers, for all you insightful guys. All of a sudden, you're going to start seeing more women that learn how to fish, learn how to golf, learn how to bowl. All of a sudden, you're going to see more women into gaming than ever before. All of a sudden. These women are serious about getting a man, man. I'm telling you, the White Walkers are out there. The White Walkers are out there. Nordine says this. Shout to Nordine with another $10 love. He said the friend zone guys has left the main caves and sprouting up like Christmas trees. Absolutely correct. He said that's when it gets really bad because they're tired, or they tried, my bad. They tried to warn you and you didn't listen. Ladies, the men cave or the man caves are here. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Putting everybody in the friend zone. All them dudes that got stuck in the friend zone, y'all gonna be getting phone calls like, hey, big head, I'm ready to love you now. I'm ready to love you now, big head. Come out the man cave. You don't need a man cave now. You got me. You don't need to hang out with your boys. You got me. Y'all think it's bad now, bruh. These women, their plan is to disrupt not just men that are traveling, but disrupt the lives of men in the States. The White Walkers are here. And that's my prediction. That's my prediction. The White Walkers with the wedding rings are here. Seriously, let's go back to the video. This woman came out singing with a walker.
Ask you to marry him should be every sign you need to know this man doesn't want to marry you, right? And by you getting down on one knee gives you all the answers that you need to leave that man. I am just saying. Even poor guy was thrown off by the proposal. I am shooketh on the fact. Can we stop proposing to these men and hold these men accountable for proposing? I'm just saying, is chivalry like dead or something? Like, what are your guys' thoughts? Is this cute or just crazy?
You need to look very much further. I don't wanna have to go where you don't follow. I won't back again. This passion inside can't run from self. There's nowhere to hide. But don't make me close one more door. I don't wanna hurt anymore. Stay in my arms.
She got a whole crowd of people standing there. She's singing with her whole heart. This man smashing it. See, this is what I'm telling y'all about messing with the women's hearts, man. You can't be doing these White Walkers like this, bruh. Y'all keep hitting them, have them screaming in the bedroom. But then when they, soon as they pull out a wedding ring, y'all looking crazy in the face like, what are you doing? Y'all hitting the disabled. Y'all got the disabled women singing to y'all, pulling out rings. Disabled chicks? What are y'all? Man, y'all doing too much, bro. Y'all doing too much for your brother Dre. I swear, man. Nordine says this. He said, a lot of these man caves are equivalent to your home with all the fixes. That's true. With all the fixings. He said, I was with my friend who just finished building his man cave. It looks like something out of John Wick's movie. Shout out to your boy. Shout out to him. It's that bad. Yes, sir. Shout out to him. Take it from me. I like that. I like a good old-fashioned man cave. Yes, sir. Man, y'all think this is a game. These women are coming for y'all. But Andre, Cedric was honest with her. He was. Or was he? See, a lot of times we think we're being honest with these women. If we, okay, here we go. How many times y'all told a woman, we just gonna be having some fun? And she like, cool, I'm down. I'm cool with just having some fun, you know? How many times have we done that? Now, how many times after a few months of you hitting it good, taking her to the movies, you might meet a family member or two, all of a sudden she changes? Let me put it like this. As for Andre, I have never been with a woman that I was just having fun with and she wanted to have fun and it didn't change. Maybe once or twice. I'll put it like that. Maybe once or twice. But most of them, if I hit it long enough, they change. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. So at the end of the day, you can say, you know, I was honest with him. I told him the truth. But we know that women change. Women change. So y'all keep on hitting it, y'all want to. But don't be looking surprised when they change. He said, I've done that. He said, I've done that only for her to come back and ask for a better deal. Right. That's true. It's very common, more common than we want to admit. AMSM said, you're right. I stand corrected. You're right. If we could keep it, we wrote down the rules in blood. You feel like you wrote the rules in blood. Okay, we're going to be like this, and we're going to be like this from now on. And she's like, yes, y'all shake hands in blood, right? And boy, you hit it good a couple times. And the next thing you know, you taking out to movies and y'all holding hands. Y'all don't see each other all the time. You don't talk all the time like a couple. But when she does see you, she's so sprung. Yeah. Nordine says this. Shout out to Nordine once again with the $10 love. He said, I also look at YouTube and see these guys with man caves that are straight out. So you're gonna make me look up some man caves, man, once this episode is over. Out of the movies, I saw one dude with man cave, a brother with man cave that was just, he had all the fixings. This brother had a movie theater, not just with the popcorn machine. He had the whole booth. He had drawers, clear drawers of all the snacks that you can imagine. All the snacks that you see at the movie theater and even more. He had those. So all you had to do is he had each drawer was lit up. So you could see the snacks inside of the drawers, the potato chips, the goobers, the gummy bears, everything. He had it all. That dude movie theater was nice. Yep, out of an arcade. He said you can live in them. Now the friend zone guys, the ones that women kept putting in the friend zone, they like, okay, cool. I will build my man cave. He said some of these guys got fingerprint scanners. I ain't mad at you. Can't nobody get in. Tori says this. Shout out to Tori in the building. He say, Dre, it's too damn scary. Between Houston and Atlanta, that's another thing, dog. There's so much HIV out there, and these women are going all over TikTok and saying they are purposely giving it to y'all. On purpose. On purpose. No country comes closer with HIV than the United States. There's no country on the planet that comes closer to the United States. None. I've looked up the stats several times. We are the STD capital of the planet. Between Houston and Atlanta, because all of them, yep, went back home. All them people that left all those events went back home and took their HIV with them. Too damn dangerous. Monk mode till I'm out of here. That's how I was, man. If I was in the States right now, I kid you not, dude, I'd be so hesitant, bro. I'd be so hesitant. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I was single in the States, because it's never the one that looks like she got it. It's never the one that looks like she got HIV that's giving out HIV. It's usually somebody that's attractive, or attractive enough, that's passing HIV around like free candy bars during Halloween. T-Mac says this. He said, I just have to maintain my celibacy in the U.S. Absolutely correct. So no chick can set me up. He said, I'm good with Colombia. He said, I would rather have beautiful chicas in shape who are pressuring me. Absolutely correct. I would rather sit back, and that's monk mode. I'd rather sit back in the States. I ain't smashing nothing. I'm cool with every female. Hey, how you doing, sister? How you doing? You looking good, girl? But ain't nobody getting smashed. And if I did smash one, she got to know everything. I'm not staying in this country. I'm not looking for love. I'm not looking for a mate. I'm telling you now. And if I find out you sleeping with somebody else, I gotta let you go. Because my health is my wealth. That's if I was messing with somebody in the States. Because I'd be on a plane like I said, I was in Florida, so I could get on a plane every other weekend if I had to enjoy my time. But man, Andrew say, as the Florida Panhandle guy, he said, I'm on monk mode. Many Houston and Atlanta folks travel here. That's a good point. That's a good point. Nordine says this. Ladies in the friend zone, he say, ladies, the friend zone guys are building man caves. That's so true. Can blend you in would never know they were that they were in my friend's man cave. So technologically advanced that you never technologically advanced, you need a retinal scan to get in. Absolutely correct. These dudes are serious. Let's try to finish off this video. Let's do this video tonight. Shout out to you guys. Let me shut my mouth.
If you're there, must I imagine that? Don't walk away from me. I have nothing if I don't have you. Cedric, I know we haven't been knowing each other that long, and I know that you really said you really didn't really want to be in a real relationship, but I feel as if my connection with you has been genuine, and I just feel like I want to ask you a question. It's not normal that a woman comes to a man to propose, but I just feel as if you're my guy. You're my guy, and I know it. So I just want to ask you, would you marry me, Cedric?
Cedric leaning on the table. She got Cedric leaning on that table. You know when somebody leaning on the table, they are in deep thought.
Helen, you're a good woman. You're a good person, and I know your family and everything here, and I know how much you care for me. I know how much you feel. I know what you feel about me. But I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not proposing to you. It's more of a will you marry me because we're not
This female put will you marry me in I don't know what that is, biscuit sticks or whatever that is, but she spelled out will you marry me.
18 younger type of.
And that's the reason.
But why won't you marry me? What are you?
Her caption to this video actually said that he begged her not to post this online. So even he was trying to spare her from the embarrassment. Ladies, before you take pancake batter and spell out the words, will you marry me, and present it on a plate to your long-term boyfriend and ask him why he hasn't married you, just grab your things and move on. He knows that you want to be married. He knows that you're expecting a relationship to go in a certain way. You should never have to ask a man. You should ask him. You should have in your mind a certain amount of time that you're willing to wait. And when that time has elapsed, then you realize, you know what? You tell him the relationship isn't progressing the way that I thought it would.
I came across a lot of clips of women on the continent of Africa doing this. This is not the only clip that I came across of women in Africa doing this. Nordine says this. He said, ladies, this, I think I already read that one. Ladies, this is warning. He said, you need to stop, ladies. Just stop. Men being in the friend zone or friend zone guys because the man caves are coming. Man caves are being built. But if you don't, then the men caves will win. Oh yeah, in the end, absolutely correct. They will win in the end.
The way that I hope that it would, and I don't want to give this any more time. I know that it's easier said than done, but the last thing you want to be doing is taking the man. And look, he's taking a breath like, oh, he's looking very much like, here we go again. It makes me feel like, how many times have you asked this man to marry you? Clearly he doesn't want to if he hasn't asked. You don't want it like this. You don't want a proposal that you had to beg or manipulate or guilt trip out of a man. Because then you'll always have to wonder, did he marry me because he actually loved me or because I asked him to?
Proposing to him.
Go to a Christmas party. I just want to do a little outfit check, you know. So, hubby wearing the green. I got on the red. And then I want to ask you a question. Will you marry me?
Might as well. Goddamn.
Did I not tell y'all the professional women are coming too? Did I not tell you the women? It doesn't matter how you look. We just finished seeing the big girl. Now we just finished seeing the sister with the decent curves. Let's go back. We just saw the big girl do her thing, right?
Then you realize
we just saw the big girl get on one knee, the bended knee that is, without a cowgirl hat on. And now she made her official Norbit. He officially the Norbit of the family. And so, okay, big girl, she might be a little desperate, looking for love. Okay, cool. And they walk off, right? Okay, what about this one then? She got the looks. Body tight. We can't deny that part. You're going to have women. The Bible says that these White Walkers will come in all shapes and sizes, asking men to marry them. Nordine says this. Ladies, the reason why these men caves are sprouting up like Christmas trees because the man purpose to you at one point, and you turn them down, or propose to you at one point in time, and you turn them down, even leaving them at the altar. This is true. Like me, that's why. So you got women of all shapes and sizes. So you can't say, well, that was the big girl. So the big girl, that's why she did that. This sister made sure she had him clean, him looking good, the camera set up. There's going to be some attractive women that's going to be bending the knee.
Outfit check, you know. So, hubby wearing the green. I got on the red. And then I want to ask you a question. Will you marry me?
Might as well.
What did he say? Might as well. F it. Might as well. I might as well go ahead. We've been together this long. I might as well. We got 2 kids together. I might as well. You making good money. I might as well. You dudes ain't even acting like y'all happy. Y'all not even happy. Y'all telling chicks, y'all might as well. I might as well go ahead and marry her. Will you settle for me? Well, I might as well, Esco. I might as well. This will be a new era of sugar mamas who have good credit. You better believe she told her corporate girlfriends what she did. Girl, I was not waiting. I asked him to marry me. What? What'd you do? You know women like to mimic women. You know that she told her corporate friends what she did, and now her corporate friends are going to their man and asking them. Yep. He is lacking choices in the U.S. In Colombia, it will be easier to say no because you can afford to be picky due to the abundance of options. Might as well. That brother said, might as well. Yeah, he really don't want to, but hey, might as well. She's the man in the relationship. This is going to be very common, guys. The White Walkers are here. Let's go back to the video.
There we go, right there. Yeah. 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 Ah.
She loved me a little bit.
A whole lot. Whole lot.
He never said he loved her, did he? She dancing in the streets. In the background, she just back up dancing. He said, dude lazy not to know about women outside the States. That's true. That brother said, might as well.
Then what? So now you got your ring, honey.
Feel good.
Real good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he trapping up.
This is the one I was telling y'all about. Brother at the restaurant with his boys. They're having drinks. And his boys get him drunk on purpose. And here she come with the ring after he gets drunk. Y'all like the pooches. Come on now. Y'all know y'all like them poochie women in the United States. Y'all like a good old fupa. Y'all like a, come on, you black men in the United States, white men, stand up, you fupa lovers. Let a woman have a flat stomach. Y'all don't want them. Y'all do. Don't be playing with me. Men in the United States are not famous anymore for wanting women that got a flat stomach. Y'all are famous for wanting fupas. Y'all love a good old fashioned pouch. I'll take a woman with a pouch. More pushing for the cushion. More cushion for the pusher. Right? That's what y'all say. The bigger the berry, the sweeter the juice. Not only the blacker the berry, y'all be like the bigger the berry. So don't be acting like y'all, yep. Fupa troopers. Y'all fupa troopers in the United States. Don't act like y'all ain't no fupa troopers. Like y'all brand new, like I done said something dishonest.
Hey. Hey, dude.
Drunk?
Yeah, that nigga drunk. Yeah, he drunk.
I love you.
What everybody looking like?
I want you to know. I brought everybody here. It's our 4-year anniversary, so I brought everybody here.
You good?
You stuck?
I'm stuck.
You gonna be. Well, I want you to know. I love you, you know I love you. I done cut up in front of all these people. I done embarrassed you and me. Babe, since you came into my life, you've been the best man to me. You did me wrong, I did you wrong. Babe.
What did you?
She said, I did you wrong. You did me wrong. You're the best man for me. How is this the best man for you if y'all just did each other wrong? I cheated on you. You cheated on me. You smacked me around. I put you out the house. You got me fired. I got you fired. You're the best man for me. Even though I had to get you drunk. And y'all know she's not pregnant. She just looked like that.
What the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of your head on me, dog. You serious?
I'm so serious. It's right here.
Gregory Darnell Jones.
And this the crazy part. Yeah, y'all just heard this woman put this man government name out there. Gregory Darnell Jones. So any side chick he plan on having, like you really can't see his face, so we wouldn't have known who this brother was. This female dropped to one knee and put this man full government name out there. Gregory Darnell Jones. Yes, she said. Yes, African Wolf. Shout out to Gregory Darnell Jones with the long dreads. She might as well give the social security number and this man's address. And this man's address. She hit him with the Gregory Darnell Jones that only his mama's supposed to speak. Let's bring it back. Y'all know me. Let's bring it back. Let's see Gregory Darnell Jones.
What everybody looking like?
I want you to know. I brought everybody here. It's our 4-year anniversary, so I brought everybody here.
You good?
You stuck?
I'm stuck.
You gonna be. Well, I want you to know. I love you, you know I love you. I done cut up in front of all these people. I done embarrassed you and me. But since you came into my life, you've been the best man to me. You did me wrong, I did you wrong. But
what did you? What the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of your head on me, dog.
Ordain says, ladies, you see a fingerprint scanner on the apartment door or the house, and that man comes out with a smile, that's the man cave. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, sir.
You serious?
I'm so serious. It's right here.
Gregory Darnell Jones.
Gregory Darnell Jones.
Will you marry me? What the fuck?
What?
And now her people standing back there. Now her people in the leopard print standing back there. Gregory Darnell Jones, Mr. Dreadlocks himself. Let's see.
I can't marry you.
Like, first of all, did I just hear him say no, or is my ear deceiving me? Like, he could have just, like, you know, saved her the shame or something. Like, and I hear the other ladies is baby mama. I don't know how true that is, but this is just rough in all edges, man. But what's going on in the world of today, man? Why is it ladies proposing nowadays? I keep seeing these videos, different ladies, and the men keep rejecting them. Like, are ladies so desperate nowadays? Let's talk about it in the comment section. It's your favorite girl, Love and Bad TV.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. Yes, you'll be my husband.
Yes, y'all set me up. Y'all set me up. Y'all boys set me up.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, yeah.
Y'all boys set me up. Y'all boys set me up. Y'all boys set me up.
Hey, congratulations, bro.
Congratulations.
Hey, look at, go ahead and cry, mister. Go ahead and cry.
Man, y'all boys set me up. Yeah, man. That we do.
They did that, my nigga.
Then he got the pork chops on his face.
Getting on my nerves. How I feel about women proposing. They desperate and stupid and don't think no one ever will propose to them. So they got down on one knee and said, you know what? If they ain't gonna do it for me, I'm gonna do it for them because I know that nobody will ever propose to me. Let me ask y'all a question, those who are housing these guys and doing the most. Wouldn't you rather put all that energy and focus and money on yourself to improve yourself so that you could get the type of man that will do things for you instead of you doing everything for them? Wouldn't you like to refocus all that energy, money, and effort towards making yourself the type of person that doesn't need to do all of that stuff to keep a broke man and won't even want a broke man after you have put all that energy and effort to yourself and improving who you are and how you think and how you operate and how you live in this world, how you look? Don't you think that would be time and energy and money better spent on yourself?
You know, the first thing I'm going to say is congratulations to the newly engaged couple. If this makes them happy, especially the woman that dropped down on one knee and the man that accepted the proposal, then I'm happy for them. You know, whatever floats your boat and finds your lost remote. And, you know, when I see shit like this, there's a plethora of thoughts that go in my mind on why this is happening, because I guess we're just so accustomed to seeing regular gender norms where the man
They do not care what they ask y'all. They don't care if it's at the family reunion or at the fast food restaurant.
proposes to the woman. But for me personally, I know that at any time that I would ever consider dropping down on one knee or having the audacity to propose to a man, just know I got a plan. And I'm about to see this shit all the way through. And when I say I got a plan, this is what I'm talking about.
And they are guilting these dudes into doing it.
I'm trying to secure the motherfucking bag, bitch. AKA the insurance policy. I'm thinking about generational wealth, bitch. I'm thinking about my kids. So if I ever have the motherfucking gall or the balls to propose to a motherfucker, this gonna be it. This is going to be the way. And the only fucking way. You hear me?
A man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. I think there is nothing as stupid as women proposing to men. You don't want to put a guy in a situation that he doesn't really want to be in. And there are some guys who just don't want to hurt your feelings. I mean, there are guys who do things based on obligation. And women too. The worst thing that could happen is for you to ask a guy to marry you who doesn't really want to marry you or isn't sure. He feels pressure. Everybody's there. He don't want to embarrass you. He says yes. And he follows through with it and actually marries you. That's not what you want. That's not smart. Men forced into stuff doesn't end well. A man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. No doubt about it. It's brilliant.
Did you guys see what this woman did? She proposed to her boyfriend of 14 years. 14 years. And the video just hit TMZ. And listen,
This one proposed after 14 years, and TMZ thought it was newsworthy.
all for love, but just listen to what she says.
I'm getting ready to go in the shower and it's finally hitting me that I'm proposing tomorrow to my boyfriend. I really want to get married. We've been together for 14 years already. He hasn't proposed. I know he wants to spend the rest of his life with me. He says it all the time. And we're in love, even after this long. So why not?
Listen, I usually keep my opinions to myself and I just like to do my reporting, but there is no universe where I'm getting down on one knee for a man. Absolutely not. Men go after what they want. They always have. And if he hasn't proposed in over a decade, at that point, he's made his intentions pretty clear.
Is it ever appropriate for the woman to propose?
No. Why would she propose if it depends again how you run your household, but if he's the man of the house and you expect him to be the king of your house, then he should lead the house. So he's the one that should direct it in the first place. So I don't think that she should be asking that question because a man finds a good wife. It's not the other way around. So no, you're all out of order.
We've known each other for 10 years. I wanted to know if you'd spend the rest of his life with me.
We've known each other for 10 years. I want to know if you spend the rest of your life with me. This is going to become more common as these White Walkers walk around, gentlemen. As these White Walkers walk around. Y'all think it's a joke. Y'all laughing in the comments, having a good time, huh? Okay. Wait till 2030 hits. And y'all keep playing games with these women. It's going to be more and more knee bending taking place. And they always put you, ever notice that they always put you in front of a crowd of people to pressure you into doing it. They don't care if it's at a restaurant. They don't care if it's at a family function. As long as you feel pressured to do it. Absolutely correct, IMF.
Yes or no, Chris? That's it. Yes or no? As an African man, you have to do it the proper way.
I'm going to kiss her, man. You want to see that, man? You want to see some juice, right?
Now, he says, I'm an African man. It's my job to ask you. That was his outs. She had the wedding cake there. She had everything. But his outs was, as an African man, it's my job to ask you. Even though they've been together for 10 years, he is not asking. He is not asking.
I'm no body language expert, but something about this man shaking his head no, and something about the look on his face as these photos are being taken leads me to believe that he doesn't want to get married or he doesn't want to get married to her.
And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid.
Hey, hold on. Are you... No. Of course, but hold on.
You didn't say yes.
Yeah, I said of course. Get out. Hey, hold on. Do me a favor.
Oh, what?
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
I know you wait a month or two.
Yeah, I already did.
Wait, hold on. Are you fucking with me?
No. I promised you. I kept my word.
Rebecca, get the fuck out of here.
It's that time of the year where women are proposing to their men again.
God.
You see, he didn't put that ring on. White dude said, wait a month. Then he said, you're not being serious. You're messing with me. You see in that whole time, that video, that white dude didn't allow that ring to get put on his finger, did he? Not like you brothers.
I believe that women proposing to men is a sickness. It is a disease. It is an illness. It is a pandemic, if you will. If either of my friends ever in their life to think they're going to decide to propose to their man in front of me, I will put that in a headlock while she's on her knee. It's not going to happen in front of me. If you don't get the up.
I don't ever want to be like, I don't want to walk. I don't ever want to see that. Like, not even my friends. Like, can you imagine us being at the restaurant? Don't tolerate that around here.
Not around here.
Don't tolerate women proposing to men and women not having their nails done when they get proposed to.
Absolutely. If he proposed to you and your nails are not done, he's not the man for you. Because why would he do that to you?
Period.
Cuticles all busted. You got hangnails.
Yeah.
Talk about get a picture of the ring.
So now that she's admitted that she wanted to be married, can she propose to that man?
Propose to that nigga.
No, hell no.
Oh my God. Stephon, why can't she propose?
Hell no. Okay, listen. I'm not saying, I've seen some situations that I felt it was understandable. But in the vast majority of cases, when a woman proposes because deep inside she knows this man ain't never gonna do it, all right? Yeah. And she's trying to control the situation. Not to mention, I've had men, because you gotta remember, I coach people. I've had men tell me the only reason why they're married is because they were too afraid to say no.
Dude.
A lot of men don't know how to reject a woman in that moment. And so they go along with it, but they're not happy. You don't want to be the woman that has to trap a man or force a man to marry you. It is, if he's serious about it, he'll do it. If he doesn't do it, something's wrong. You're overlooking something.
If I ever propose to a man, may the Lord take my kneecaps.
No, for sure. Yeah,
Father God, it's
Real talk.
over.
No, I don't think,
I get so if a girl tried to propose to you, what would you say?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think no woman should ever propose to a man.
And to the girl who's gonna propose to her boyfriend tomorrow, girl, please, let's sit down and think about this really quickly, okay? Look, I am the biggest advocate for women can do what the fuck they want, okay? If you're happy and it's what you want to do, absolutely. But girl, not this, okay? Not this, please. It just seems like you're trying to force something to happen, something that should have happened a long time ago. And I could be wrong, okay? Who am I, right? Fuck me. But even in your video, you state that you guys have been together for 14 years. 14 years. And you say that you really want to get married. So I know.
Good question. African Wolf, my dude in the building. He said, I do have a question. Why is it that men have to propose? I thought that we were all equal or about equality in 2026. Well, for most men, we know that we're going. I know you're being a little facetious with your question. I'm with you, brother. We all know that most men are considered to be the providers, protectors, problem solvers, and the intimacy of the relationships. Those of us who are of a spiritual nature, whether it be Islamic, whether it be Christian, our beliefs teach us that he that findeth the wife has found a good thing. The Bible tells us in Genesis, for the man leaves his mother and father and cleaves unto his wife. For those that aren't spiritual, throughout human history, it has always been the man that has sought after the wife, and not the wife went on the long journey to rescue or save or find a wife. So just human history, we've established that men have traditional, because many of us want traditional women, traditionally been the ones to ask, and women have traditionally been the ones to accept. Kevin Samuels used to talk about this all the time. Women expect men to be traditional in our activities of being provider, protector, problem solver, but they want to walk in equality when it comes to times for them to be traditional. So yeah, and I like what T-Mac said earlier about the clubs in New York, some of the clubs in New York are starting to charge the women a fee to get in and allowing the men to come in for free. Yeah, using the crowd as a tool. You notice that? Let's go back to the video.
Know that he knows. I know he knows you want to get married. So why hasn't he come forward and asked you yet?
The update everyone was waiting for is finally here, and it's heartbreaking. The woman who proposed to her boyfriend after 14 years together has confirmed he said no, telling her it's not the right time to get married. Remember, she went online before the proposal, telling everyone she was sure he wanted to spend the rest of his life with her. She even asked the father of her child for his blessing, posted a full GRWM.
So she's got a child outside of the 14-year relationship. I'll say this again. This woman has a child outside of the 14-year relationship. She goes to the baby daddy. Hey, are you cool? Because I'm going to ask my 14-year boyfriend who you've been around, who our son has been around, to marry me. Are you okay with him after 14 years to marry me? That's what she says to her child's father. So it's not this guy who's the child's father. She gets on bended knee after the child's father says, hey, it's cool with me. Y'all been together for 14 years. Who am I to whine about it? She gets on bended knee and she finds out that my man says, no, that's all right. He says no. After 14 years, and he tells her it's not the right time. No, the problem is not the right time. It's not the right woman. Some of you guys trying to tell women that it's not the right time. Stop lying to women, dude. Be a man. Stop telling women it's not the right time. Tell her the truth. You are not the right woman. But we got kids. Orgasms does not equate and make you the right woman. Ejaculation does not make you the right woman. But when you went to jail, I paid your bail. That does not make you the right woman. We've been together 14 years. That does not make you the right woman. You guys keep trying to use that excuse like it ain't the right time to keep from breaking her heart. But the truth is, the reason why you haven't asked her, most of us men that have been married, most of us will ask within the first year. Most of us that are really serious, I'm talking about serious about marriage, whether it worked out or not, that's not the point. My point is, most of us knew within that first 6 months that this wifey material. Now we got to see if this is my wifey material. Most of us know within that first year. It don't take us long. That's one thing about men. We're so analytical and logical thinkers. If you're walking in your true manhood, dude, I knew in the first 6 days that Andrea was gonna be my wife. Now, was I gonna ask her in 6 days? No. Did I know? I knew. Dude, some of y'all know that your girlfriend shouldn't have been your girlfriend. She should have just been your little plaything. You knew it. When she cheated on you, I don't trip. You know why? You know why I don't trip? Because everybody knew that you shouldn't have gotten a serious relationship with her. Your mama told you, your cousin told you she was toxic. Everybody telling you that she toxic, but you want to make her a girlfriend instead of having somebody who was just smashing. I know plenty of dudes that have done that. Some of you dudes want to be in a relationship with chicks for 13 years, knowing ain't nothing about her, at least to you, says wife, instead of just letting her go about her business. What do? You already knew within the first 6 months to a year that she wasn't wifey. Instead of letting her go, you kept her hanging around. Like my brother said earlier, y'all just lazy. Y'all lazy. It's easy to keep a woman on hanging on for 14 years because you're lazy. Ain't no chick gonna be in my life for 14 years and it ain't that serious. Ain't nobody in my life for 14 years. I can't have a job for 14 years and not be good at it. Not for 14 years. I can't own a business for 14 years and be serious, not be serious about that business and not to put 14 years into it. I cannot own a car for 14 years and it runs great and lie to y'all and say, no, I ain't had to do no work for it, man. It was just, it just always ran this good. If you do anything for 14 years, you serious about it. Same thing it is with women. So y'all funny, bruh. Instead of just letting them chicks go, y'all lazy enough and hang around for 14 years. And then when she asks you to marry her, y'all looking at her crazy in the face. Let's continue on.
Ignored thousands of comments warning her not to do it, and still went through with the proposal. But now, she revealed he rejected her. Not because he doesn't love her, not because they aren't stable, but because he's not ready.
I'm not a believer of women proposing to men. All right? There's a lot of people out there who want to say, well, you know, women should be able to do it. What's wrong with that? What's the difference? And to me, it's like, you have to understand the psychology of the man. A lot of men don't know how to say no. Especially, and if you add factors like doing it in front of an audience and things of that nature, it's gonna be a greater struggle for him. Especially because, again, a lot of guys are good guys in the wrong relationship. And there's a lot of good women in the wrong relationship. And when you're...
Did I not tell y'all, even some of the women that are attractive will get on one knee? It will be the unattractive women as well as the attractive women that are going to be getting on one knee.
In the wrong relationship, even the most nicest person may start to do things that look unhealthy and toxic because it's a symptom of two people who don't belong together. So there was a situation where this woman proposed to this man, and I ended up talking to him later, and he said, like he told me, the only reason he got married is because he was too afraid to say no. He didn't know how to say it. They were married, I think, for 5 to 6 years. And then finally, it inevitably reached its end, and then they finally got a divorce. But there's a lot of stories like that. And I think, you got to understand if that...
Oh, y'all thought I was going to have fat chicks on here, huh? Y'all thought I was going to have just fat, ugly chicks on here, huh? These White Walkers don't care. They don't care.
Man really wants to be with you, especially when it's talking about proposing. He's not going to have a problem doing that. In most cases, when the woman feels the need to have to propose, it's because deep inside you sense if you don't, he will never.
The other day, my friend asked me why I don't support women proposing to men. And it's not a gender roles thing. It is simply the fact that I have never seen that done. And it was not an absolute act of desperation on the woman's part, to the point where it's just synonymous with selfishness and loser behavior to me in my head. That's why I don't like it. Because if I'm in a relationship with somebody and I want to take things to the next step, the natural next step from we are boyfriend and girlfriend is we are fiancés and then we are husband and wife. Not we are boyfriend and girlfriend and now we have babies, or we are boyfriend and girlfriend and now we own a house together. So if you decide to put those things out of order and you have the babies before you get a ring.
Yes, the Asian chicks are doing. It doesn't matter what race, what color, what creed, what size. These women do not care. Even the Asian women, even the African women.
Guess what you have basically told the other person you kind of don't need? and it's the ring.
Every time I see something like this, I genuinely question our reality. How is it that niggas in jail and in prison be having more motion than niggas that are free men? Like, what do you mean you propose to your boyfriend in jail? This nigga is locked up. How the fuck are y'all gonna have a wedding? And the crazy thing is, niggas in jail be having whole roster. Multiple women putting money down on their books. And all these niggas be having to do is write them love letters and shit. And the moment these niggas hit the streets, it's like they lose all their aura. Because now they're not locked up. And now they're just like every other guy.
The post say, congratulations to Marissa Silver, a 29-year-old designer making $95K a year. She just proposed to her boyfriend of 10 years.
Did I not tell y'all these are not going to be broke chicks?
He's a line cook at Waffle House.
He works at Waffle House and she makes $90,000+ a year. He works at Waffle House and she makes $90,000+ a year. But y'all laugh at me when I tell y'all the White Walkers are coming for you.
Gen Z is really built different. Look, I don't see nothing wrong with it. It'd have been plenty of 95K good job having blue collar men proposing to line cooks at Waffle House, fast food workers, retail workers. So at the end of the day, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Look, women want everything to be equal, but at the same time, they don't want everything to be equal. They only want the things that they want to be equal.
If a woman proposed to me, I would feel like a bitch. I don't know about y'all, but like I said, I don't like when women take on men roles in a relationship. If I see my girl take out the trash, in my head, sometimes I be like, yeah, babe, go put some of that work in. But then I really be sitting like, damn, masculine motherfucker. Nigga, you taking the trash out? You making it sound like I'm not a real nigga. You just sat right there, balled the trash up, tied the motherfucker, got over your shoulder and shit. Like, well, Jesus, bitch. Never let a woman propose to me, nigga. You crazy. That's not even a power move. That's just disgusting. I don't even think the women really propose to niggas. That's insane. Having a woman get on one knee. My mom did it to my dad. I ain't gonna lie, your dad might be gay. I ain't gonna lie.
He said his mama did it to his daddy. This dude just said his mama did it to his daddy when it came to asking for marriage.
Your dad might take dick on the weekend. He probably gets bent over for fucking. So serious. That nigga might enjoy dick in his mouth. Don't go looking through that nigga's old photos. You might see that nigga swallowing a Lincoln Log.
All right, you guys, point of view. Buying my man an engagement ring and proposing because it's been like 12 years.
She said 12. Y'all think it's okay? Y'all think these women gonna be waiting around all these years for y'all playing these dang games? I'm telling y'all, bruh. I am telling y'all. It is a whole new breed of women. Keep on playing in the West, y'all want to. That's gonna say a woman is being willing to get on one knee or both knees to ask her guy to marry them shows me that she's able to humble herself. However you want to word it. 12 years with the big girl right here. Shout out to her. Because she is doing what White Walkers do. She getting her a ring because winter is here.
And he still hasn't put a rock on his hand, so I'm just gonna propose.
Y'all, there are women proposing to men on my timeline. Listen, I did not place that brick there, okay? Fix my phone immediately. But do it look like I would be a safe space for women who propose to men? Absolutely not, okay? If I was to ever see a woman propose to a man, listen, I might just snatch that girl up by her damn eyebrows. Because what is you doing? Okay, the only time that I would get on my knees, okay, is for prayer. Okay, get your minds out the gutter. It just seems like proposing to a man is too close to begging for me, okay? Listen, I ain't got to beg nobody.
I'm sorry, but if I were to see my homegirl getting on one motherfucking knee, asking her man to marry her, I am pulling that hoe off the motherfucking greñas and being like, no, babe, we're not doing this today. What the fuck is What the fuck is wrong with society? I thought men were supposed to be men, go to work, be the provider, be the top, be all this. But all of a sudden, some of them want to be the bottom. Some of them want to be the passenger princess. Some of them want to get pampered. Women are the new men in this generation.
If you're gonna be not traditional and you're gonna propose to a man, you don't have to be traditional and get on one knee. Oh my gosh, stand up.
Why is a woman putting pressure on you when to propose? You should be like, okay, we need to get married, we need to sort this out, we need to start a family. They've stopped being able to make responsible decisions, and as a result, they've lost their masculinity.
And do you think that's why a woman had to assume masculine traits?
Yeah, why is a woman having to say to you, when are we getting married? Why is a woman saying, why haven't you proposed? Why is a woman saying, when are we going to make this official? A man, a true man should be saying, I don't want you dating other men. We're together now. I don't want you being like, you know, living somewhere else. You should be living with me. Let's get married. Instead, they're like, oh, I'm not ready.
Studies show that more women are getting down on one knee and proposing to men more than ever. Get up, get your ass up. What you mean you on your knee about to propose? Like you Colin Kaepernick. Get up. I know love is love, goddamn. I thought we just be saying that when it come to gay and lesbians. And then how do you even plan this, girl? I think I'm gonna propose to him tonight. And if your girlfriends tell you, yeah, go on and do it, girl, love is love, you better believe they getting on the other line. Soon they hang up with you and be like, guess what this bitch about to propose to Jermaine? I know you fucking lying. I can hear how y'all talk now. And every time I see a video of one of y'all proposing to these men, the men be looking so stupid in the face. Looking stupid as mother. He be embarrassed. Next thing you know, you gonna be wanting him to go get all the groceries from the grocery store while you go to work. Then he gonna come home. He wants you to eat the groceries too. And then you want to call him gay. You know what? If you're gonna propose to him, wear a pair of Timberland boots and baggy pants and throw a scully on. That really set it the fuck off. I'm starting to think this is why a lot of women don't be shaving their mustache all the way off. I think y'all like the man role. I be thinking, why they won't shave that mustache? I'm sorry, y'all. Do whatever makes you happy. Love is love, I guess.
Ladies, here's the thing. We want men to be husbands. We want the rings and the things. But family, we cannot advocate for marriage without addressing the full picture, the elephant in the room. Women aren't bred to be wives today. Past generations have raised us up to pursue a career. Forget the man. He's an afterthought. Because when the man act up, you have an out, that degree that you can fall back on. And now, family, we have women who have been bred to be more of a husband than a wife. Let's keep it real. What is society teaching us? Look at the propaganda. Look at the social media. We can't continue to come at men for their lack of commitment, but not also state the obvious. There's a shortage of women worth making long-term or lifelong commitments to. We aren't training up wives. We're training up hypersexual, petty, money-hungry, cannot take any accountability, insecure, immature, women that can't even cover a pot, let alone a man. Women with the mentality that anything goes as long as I'm making $1 from it. Hyper independent, attention seeking, career obsessed, not nurturing, selfish, girlfriend at best women.
Why are young black couples not getting married? Specifically, why are young black men not asking?
The modern man there's a lot less incentive on getting married nowadays. Many would argue that in the modern society, the man stands more to lose.
The benefits of marriage for a man typically isn't all that exciting for him.
What are y'all losing?
I didn't say that, losing or gaining. I said it's not exciting for him. There's not a fairy tale that men are taught to from a kid.
Background and religion.
No, it doesn't. We're talking about over here in America.
It says in 1970, 91% of women were married by 30. Just 32 are today.
32%?
32%
Wow.
today. And it says the change reflects a cultural shift when women prioritize education, careers, and independence before settling down.
This woman understood what 99.9% of the women in America would never understand.
Why should a man that is single,
I did hear about that today, AMSM. Shout out to you with the $20 love. He said, Andre, did you hear about the TikToker whose wife? This brother is worth $75 million that he's talking about. We're talking about the African TikToker that went viral during the pandemic. You know, when he was Mr. He's not really African. He's actually French. And so he had modeling contracts and he just blew up. Today, he's worth $75 million. Ex-wife tried to get him. But she ain't know. He had everything in his daddy's name. His assets were in his dad's name. And this the funny part. This brother, the TikToker, you know what I'm talking about, Mr. He married a woman that was worth $10 million. Since all of his $75 million was in his daddy's name, she had to come out of half of her $10 million. She had to come out of half of her $10 million. Shout out to that brother. Yep. He was smart, protected his money. Just like that soccer player did, just like a couple boxers have done. Got half of her 10 million. Yep, I did hear about that. Shout out to you guys. Let's finish off the last part of the video.
He's already living his life, possibly.
As long as I'm making $1 from it.
Down.
This woman understood what 99.9% of the women in America would never understand.
This woman is about to make an excellent point.
Why should a man that is single, that is already living his life, possibly disrupt his life by taking on a woman? In these hard economic times, in these hard political times, in these hard, difficult, challenging spiritual times, you think that it's a good idea for a man to take on a woman? These same women who are getting online expressing how ungrateful they are, taking men's children away, putting men on child support, taking half of their stuff when they get divorced, just causing chaos in their life, causing drama. You act like, oh, because I have my genitalia, since I have this private part, I'm the prize. No, the prize is who's ever in demand, and women are not in demand anymore. There's way too many of us. We've gotten online and made it clear that we're way too easy, we're way too promiscuous, we do anything strange for a little bit of change. There's literally no incentive anymore. What is the point? It's all risk and little to no reward. And why are we walking around still thinking that we're the prize, thinking that someone should want us when we're not giving anything worth wanting? When you're letting all these women online represent womanhood in such a nasty way every single day, and you're in the comments condoning it, instigating it, egging it on. Yes, girl, yes, queen, waving your fingers, praising this behavior, and you're surprised when these men don't want you besides to sleep with you. We as a whole are diminishing our value every single day, and it's over. It's a wrap.
I hate to say it, but she's actually speaking nothing but the truth. I see it every day in these online forums where men are talking about that they don't want to get married. They don't care anything for marriage anymore. And it's simply because the women have weaponized these governmental entities to enslave men, to make them debt slaves, to pay child support, to pay alimony, and all of these things, and how women are advocating that men just take care of them, provide for them while they provide nothing in these relationships, and men are tired of being used. I think those days of chivalrous men are long gone, and women have to do a lot of more work in order to get that back.
Yes, they gotta do a lot of work. But hey, we'll be gone by then. These ladies can do all the work that they want, but as for us men, we'll be gone by then. And I think a lot of women don't realize that it's over. They've made it seem like everybody can be beautiful. So beauty is not a big deal. They made it seem like all of them are making money. So getting a woman of prestige or drive is no longer a big deal. They try to make it seem like, you know, everybody is in church. So getting you a spiritual woman is not a big deal. In other words, they have saturated the market with so many baddies, so many women, so many opportunities for men that men are like, I'm in no rush because my pool keeps getting larger and larger. That's why you have the men between 18 to 25 years old taking their time to even have sex, to even date, because they're like, man, the way that these women are giving out their bodies, I can have sex whenever I want to. I can wait. There is no pressure for these men 18 to 25 years old anymore like it was with our age. You're still a virgin as a boy. Now men feel like, man, please. I ain't got to be out throwing my body out there for these little tricks out here. Whenever I'm ready to have sex, I might be at 30 years old. I might be ready to have sex. That's how a lot of these men feel. And when I'm ready, there are a plethora of women that's out there promiscuous. Women have destroyed, sadly, and globally, their own brand. Didn't take racism to do it. Didn't take men to do it. All you have to do is just turn on your cell phone and go to any social media platform, and you see such behavior, the lack of accountability, and such nagging and mouthiness that you're looking like, I don't have to do anything. I'll just let them destroy their own brand. And that's what they've been doing. I love you ladies, but you need better PR. You do need better PR. Shout out to all you guys that have been hanging around. It is after 12 o'clock where you guys are. It is after 11 o'clock. I need to get me some rest. Shout out to all you guys. Be seeing you tomorrow. We're going to have a great show tomorrow. And we're going to enjoy it. And let's get ready for some outros. Let you guys get ready to relax. Let's go here.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and a stay up. Just out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.
could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. Step it up. Step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top, and you know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try.